Yo, what is good, nation? Welcome to day two of the 2026 NFL Draft. We about to go ahead and pick our guy at 36. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and kick this pre-draft show off. Here we go.
J Raider, the creator with the killer content, hot takes and the dopest. Gas Raider Nation, from Oakland to LA to in Vegas. Nothing greater than the Raiders, only facts. Just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders. Stand up, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders. Welcome to the channel. It's called Just Raiders, baby. If you ain't subscribed, then you gotta try. Just Raiders, baby, nothing but love for the Raiders. Been an OG before 93. Shout out to the nation, they always crazy. So nation, ride with me, taking over my style. It's amazing, making hits like Max on the blitz. The silver and black, on the attack. They on the map, if you a fan and you with that. J Raider, the creator with the killer content, hot takes and the dopest. Gas Raider Nation, from Oakland to LA to in Vegas. Nothing greater than the Raiders, only facts. Just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, J Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders. Putting on shows like Brock on the go. We just like J Raider, the innovator, making shows like Good Morning Raiders, the originator. Raiders unfiltered, raw, never censored. The post-game reaction, nothing but action. Just Raiders, baby. Just Raiders. Just Raiders, baby. J Raider, the creator with the killer content. Hot takes and the dopest, yes. Raider Nation, the only nation. There ain't no question.
Just win, baby.
Win, baby.
Just win.
What is good, y'all? Welcome to day two of the 2026 NFL Draft here on Just Raiders Baby podcast. Appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in with me on this special Friday afternoon. Hopefully, you guys are having a great and wonderful day. If you guys haven't done so again, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button, share it on all platforms, especially to my peeps on Twitter, aka X. Make sure you guys go ahead and repost this stream as well. Appreciate you guys tapping in. We are gonna be on the clock in a matter of just about an hour from now. We are at pick 36. So we got some decisions to make at pick 36, literally picking third off in the second round. All right, but we got a lot to talk about from now till then. But I'm going to go ahead and bring in one of my guests. He is Jeff's co-host on Saturday nights. Let me go ahead and bring in none other than my guy, Jason Downs, in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up and rocking with me on day two.
It's an important day.
Sir. I know it is an important day. This is the day that's going to go ahead and really help shape out our future. As y'all know, we already got our number one pick. So, and we'll talk about him in just a bit. We got our guy, Silver Black Radio podcast, my guy, Raider Will. He's going to be joining us in the studio in just a little bit as well. And then we got our guy, Raider Primos, is going to be tapping in as well. Possibly my guy, LB Raider 10 Nate, who was with us yesterday, might be able to go ahead and pull up a little bit later on during probably once the draft starts. He might be able to go ahead and tap in and pull up for a bit, or maybe into the third round. All right. But before we go ahead and kick things off, you already know we got to go ahead and do a quick Roll call for my peoples in the building. Shout out to our guy Robert Pena in the building. My guy already with the hold on, dog. He's already with the fucking Raiders.
Raiders.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you tapping in. Salute my guy. All right. Hold on one second. Open up this in a different window. There we go. All right. Shout out to my guy Raider Ryan in the building. Salute, salute. Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Let's see here. Shout out to my guy Demokes in the building. What is the deal, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Sacktown Raider Mike.
There he is, the one and only, man.
One of the OGs here at Just Rated, and also with Jason as well. Let's see here. My brother CGR in the building. Yes, sir. Salute, salute. With the
Keep that button handy.
I'll be clicking that thing. There you go. Let's see. Shout out to Mason in the building. Appreciate you pulling up. My guy Rosetown in the building. One of my mods here at Just Raiders. Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Salute, salute. Let's see here. All right. Let's see if I'm missing anybody here. Ja in the building. Just pulled up. Salute, salute. Appreciate you tapping in. My guy Rosetown. Who are we getting at 36, bro? For me, it's McDonald or Warren. Okay, very interesting with the Warren, bro. We're going to go ahead and talk about that and much more in just a bit. Got to pull out the big boards. I redid the big boards last night. So I added a couple names. Obviously, took off a name that's no longer in my list, which is okay. But, huh?
I said you didn't lose a whole lot on your big board.
No, I didn't. I actually added some just because of the players that are still available. Yeah. And again, we're going to go ahead and talk about that in just a bit as well. But let's go ahead and kind of recap a little bit from yesterday's day one. Obviously, y'all already know if you guys were like living under a rock or whatever, or you guys didn't have any internet connection yesterday, Raiders draft Fernando Mendoza as the quarterback for the future. So Raiders got their quarterback for the future. He is now a Las Vegas Raider. He's actually in the building in Henderson. Had the presser earlier today. How does everybody feel now that the question has been answered? Now that we know Fernando is a Raider, I think obviously we have a different question that's still pending to be answered. But I think we kind of know the direction. But how does everybody feel now that Fernando is officially a Raider? Let us know down in the comment section. But Jason, how do you feel, man? Now, I don't know if you got a chance to see the Fernando presser, right? You saw him with the hat yesterday. He's officially rocking the shield. How good? How do you feeling? How are you feeling about that, man?
Well, I watched the presser today, and and real solid. I mean, it's just for one from a quarterback standpoint, he checks a lot of the boxes for me, right? Then number two is just clean. It's almost like a safe pick, and so and just understand, and like you said, I could sit up here and say all these beautiful things because I gotta go do it. Mm-hmm. The one I was concerned about was Kubiak at the presser.
Why?
Either he was mad at something or he was just beat ass tired because it looked like he was like, and he doesn't have a whole lot of personality when he's just sitting there anyways. But
yeah,
he literally looked like either he was mad or he was so dang tired he was just like staring, like he had that 3 mile stare.
Yeah, Yeah, I think honestly, bro, I think that's just who he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's a man of few words. He's a very stoked person. And it's been said about him. This is we haven't seen him a lot. We haven't seen a lot of pressers from him. So we're just starting to now see it, and it looks like he's mad or he's just like very serious or he's just like whatever. And I think that's just his personality. I think it's nothing that doesn't want to be there. It's just the type of dude that he is. But honestly, man, like for me, you know, I it just gave me the feels, bro. Like we got a quarterback, bro. Um, now the next part is to make this really come to fruition, and hopefully we get to go ahead and have Fernando be that that presence, that game changer here. You know, help us to continue on this trajectory towards prosperity, man. We're not there yet, but we've already started laying the foundation to get towards that. And I think he's going to be one of those guys, whether he plays this season or not. I think this is the starting point. And we needed a quarterback for a very long time, and we haven't been able to find a guy the last 4 or 5 years. It's been a quarterback carousel throughout, but now I think we found our guy. At least for the near foreseeable future, he's going to be the guy. So how is it going to go ahead and play out? We don't exactly know, but I know that Raider Nation, most of Raider Nation is behind him, even if they weren't for him at the pick. I think now that he is a Raider, we're rooting for him. We want him to go ahead and succeed, because obviously him succeeding makes us, get back to that prosperity, like I was saying. So yeah, man, I'm pumped. I'm glad that we got to go ahead and get that get that question answered. But now the question will go ahead and kind of shift towards, as far as what position should be picked at 36. So we're gonna be picking third in the second round. So we're gonna be on the clock fourth. Was it first? No, is it 4th?
Mm-hmm.
No, from first to 33. No, it's 33.
33, 34, 35, 36.
36. Okay. There you go.
33, 34, 35, 36.
Yeah. There you go. So there you go. We're picking third, fourth, whatever. So the question is, who should be picked? Should we go for wide receiver? Should we go for defensive tackle? Obviously, I think a lot of the consensus is we need that nose tackle. Obviously, we don't really have one right now. I think only Anna Butler has been slated to be that guy at nose tackle for the moment. And obviously that can go ahead and very well change. But what are your thoughts as far as who should be picked at 36? And then or do you happen to see the Raiders trade back? And if so, who would we trade that pick back? What team do you feel that would be calling when we get to 36?
I can see Cleveland, Kansas City can piss up a rope, or Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
Those two. Because Cincinnati does have to replace. They have to replace Henderson, and I believe Cassius Howell is still on the board, so they might want to come up just to guarantee that they can get him.
Okay. Gotcha. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and go to the chat real quick. Again, appreciate you guys tapping in and pulling up with us on this day 2 of the NFL draft. All right, let's see here. My guy Josh says at 36 is going to be Kaden McDonald. There you go. All right. The Rose Town. Let's see here. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Salute. Thank you, man. Eric Raiders in the building. Salute. Appreciate you pulling up. He says Boston or McDonald at 36. There you go. Shout out to my guy Alex in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Let's see here. Let's see. Get some more guys. Sacktown says, I think Spytek's going to trade back the pick at 36. There you go. All right. Okay. It could definitely happen. Shout out to MB. He says Boston is probably going to be the pick. So there you go. All right. And all right. So let us know who you guys feel the pick is going to be at 36. Obviously, there's a big need for that defensive tackle. Really kind of beefing up that defensive line. We did go out and get the Raiders were aggressive this free agency, and then went out and got a linebacker room, and they got an edge in Quiddy Pay. But now, with Max still here, we do need a nose tackle. Obviously, at 36, we have some options, and currently that's on the board is obviously Caden McDonald is a big name out there that is currently available, but I don't see him sticking around too long if we decide to go ahead and trade back. You also have Lee Hunters is obviously still on the board. Christian Miller, Xavier Harris is available as well, and then Grace Halton is also available at defensive tackle. So, but now, not a lot. We had some wide receivers go off the board kind of late yesterday, but obviously the big name that's still available is Denzel Boston, and we had our top 30 visit with him just a few weeks ago. And I really like this kid. He has very serious wide receiver one potential here. Obviously, probably being almost an automatic starter. If that, definitely a rotational piece. But he has very serious wide receiver one upside potential. After that, you got Zach Branch, Chris Brazel, Jeremy Bernard, is about Antonio Williams as well. That kind of rounds up the top five. But again, you having that decision whether you're going to go ahead and go defensive tackle, wide receiver, but also don't count out corner. There's quite a bit of corners that are still available. Gerard McCoy, Avian Terrell, Colton Hood, also out of Tennessee, Brandon Sice, to Scott, Malik Muhammad, D'Angelo Ponce is available as well. And that's kind of like the top 5, top 7 for best players available under cornerback. So a lot of options to go ahead and choose from. But for me, I don't know. I'm gonna go off my big board, and I think this is the opportunity where I'm gonna go ahead and pull up that big board real quick, and we can go ahead and go over that. Let me see here. Hang on. Our machine. All right, cool. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the big board real quick. All right. So this is my updated big board. I did this yesterday. And so we got defensive tackle being priority number 1 for me. Cornerback, priority 2, wide receiver 3, safety 4, linebacker 5, and then edge after that. But Caden McDonald is number 1 on that list out of Ohio State. After that, if in case he gets nabbed within the 4, between 33 and 35, Lee Hunter is my second option. Obviously, if we happen to go ahead and trade down into a situation where we go back, 5 spots, 10 spots, Christian Miller, Grace Halton would be like the 3rd and the 4th choice. Or if a corner is there, obviously the need is also still at cornerback. Gerard McCoy, Colton Hood. If they're still around at 36, if there's no D tackles, or we happen to go ahead and trade back and these guys are available, that's also another option. Brandon Sice, if he's there, corner out of South Carolina, and obviously D'Angelo Ponce in that 4th, and I also threw in Avian Terrell in that mix as well. And then wide receiver, Denzel Boston, and honestly, I would put Boston ahead of the cornerback room in this scenario, and that would just be for him. And this is how high I think of this dude. And then after that, I got Ted Hurst, Jeremy Bernard, and then Skylar Bell.
You don't have Chris Bell on there,
huh?
You don't have Chris Bell.
No, I'm sorry, Skylar Bell. Skylar Bell.
You don't have Chris Bell from Louisville.
Chris Bell already got took.
Did he?
Yeah, as far as I know, because he's not on the list. He got took last night, I think by Arizona. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, because I'm looking at the list. He is not on here. Let me see. Let's player level because I'm on wide receiver. But even though I never even had him on the first list, I didn't have him on. Oh, he's still there, but I still didn't have him on yesterday. So he's not on my big board, bro.
Your big board.
My big board. Yeah, this is not the Raiders' big board, but I don't. Yeah, that's why. So these are guys that I feel that we should go ahead and kind of go after. And then after that, you got safety, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, A.G. Halsey, Genesis Smith, and then Tradian Stukes in that safety room. And then obviously linebacker, I think, would be the last kind of towards the end of the priorities, priority 5. Obviously, you've got to put in Jacob Rodriguez, C.J. Allen, Anthony Hill, Jay Golday, in case also if we happen to go ahead and trade back into a situation, Anthony Hill, Jay Golday, if nobody else is available. But I feel probably somebody will be available around that mark. Edge, Zion Young, Cassius Howell, and then obviously linebacker, it would be BPA. But you guys, let me know what you guys feel as far as who we should pick at 36. What do you guys think about this big board? If you guys feel pretty confident that Kaden McDonald, because we have a lot of people saying Kaden McDonald in the chat, do you guys feel he will still be there at 36, or do you feel that there might be a possibility he gets picked up somewhere before that? So again, make sure you guys go ahead and let me know down in the chat below. What do you think about the big board, Jason?
It's pretty accurate in comparisons to the what ESPN is presenting best available right now. But the Christopher Bell that I mentioned, the only question I have is how far along is he in his knee repair? Because if he's not far along with his rehab from his knee injury last year, had he not injured his knee, he would have been ahead of Cooper. That's how good he is. He's that good. He made Miller Moss look like a Hall of Fame quarterback. That's how good he is. So overall, the board, it's pretty deadly accurate as to what everybody has. Here's my take on it. If for some reason Caden McDonald falls off the board and Christian Miller is the only defensive tackle, let's say Caden McDonald, Lee Hunter go, Christian Miller is not a consolation prize by any means.
No.
So let's not be. There's no shame if he ends up in our lap, and that's all.
Yes, exactly. I would not be mad at that.
Yeah. So as far as cornerback, and if you take your priority 1 and your priority 2, your defensive tackle and your cornerback, and then throw Emmanuel Warren into the corner. He's not a cornerback, but I'd put him in that group, and I'd actually put him above Avian Terrell. I would actually pick Emmanuel Warren over Avian Terrell, but what you have there, they're pretty interwoven, which is insane of where we're going to be at 36. That you can, I'm pretty sure if you were looking at Spytek's cluster right now at 36, if he put this 5, because we're the 4th pick in his draft, and he put his top 5 up on the board, I don't think he really cares who goes in front of him. Because the 5th guy on his board is probably going to be just as good as his first guy on the board today.
Yeah,
that's just how this draft is playing out. Now, a lot of guys in the chat, and I hear you guys, Sacktown, Rosetown, all you guys, I hear you. if we go back, I picked 41. I went past the Chiefs are at 40. I picked the Bengals at 41 because that's that 5 spots back. It's kind of that sweet spot where you don't want to go any farther than 5 back. If we do go back to 41 and let's say we get an extra 4th round pick, or let's say we get 2 picks, a 4th and a 7th. Now that's so much draft capital at the end of we have so many draft picks at the end of the draft that we really don't need. We need more quality players at the top of the draft. Start packaging those things up and selling them. Get up at, get late 3rd round or early 4th round, get more pick, get as close to the top 100 as many people in or near the top 100 as we can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure. Let me go to the chat. Again, appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button to all the channels you see here. Make sure you guys go ahead and also share it on all platforms as well. Appreciate you guys tapping in and rocking with us this Friday afternoon for this special 2026 NFL Draft Day 2. All right. Let's see here. Shout out to my guy Roseton. He says, I'm moving back up into the 3rd, giving up one of our 4s and a 7th. Pons, J-Rod, Surratt, Branch if we get McDonald at 36. I honestly, my guy, the only thing with that, I don't feel J-Rod's gonna be there. I don't think Pons is gonna be there. There might be a possibility. Yeah, I don't. There might be a possibility for Pons, but J-Rod's gonna go quickly, bro. J-Rod's gonna go quickly for sure, 100%.
I don't think Pons gets past Kansas City at 40.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Big John says we don't need a D tackle. Okay.
Yeah, we do.
Why? Can you explain that one to me? Your reasoning behind that.
And I'll just maybe this will help. We need a zero technique defensive tackle. We don't have one on the roster. Adam Butler's the closest. Tonka Hemingway can do it sparingly, but we need one that we could plug in and be the man at that point of attack.
Yeah. My guy Josh says no need for linebackers. You already have linebackers. There is a need for a linebacker, but it might not be at 2 or 3. But obviously, there's certain scenarios where there might be a best player available. This might be a situation where Spytek decides this is what their best player available is in their mind. So they might pick up a linebacker, and Jacob Rodriguez is probably the top guy in the second round draft for the linebacker class. So we'll see. That's what. But if you see here, priority number 5. So they're kind of the back of the bus, at the bottom of the totem pole. As far as needs are concerned, at least for me. We do need a D tackle. Shout out to my guy Anthony in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you tapping in. Salute. All right. Let's see here. Rosetown says McDonald goes before 36. A team will trade up to get him. Could possibly be that scenario. We'll see what happens. I honestly think at 33. Because Niners are going to be on the clock. I feel they're probably going to go receiver, man. They've had a lot of issues.
I lost your audio. Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, you're like breaking up.
Hold on. All right. Check. All right, my thing is moving, so there you go.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Good. Right. If people in the chat can give a thumbs up as well.
Yeah, I see the little green dot thing moving. But I feel that at 33, if the Niners stay, they're probably going to go ahead and get a wide receiver. With them having issues with their wide receiver room, obviously Brandon Ayuk dealing with injury and contract issues. Jordan Jennings is a free agent. He's still around, but he might go. Obviously, Debo already left San Francisco the year prior. So, um, they got a little bit of issues in that wide receiver room. So their need is probably more wide receiver. So they might go after Boston. It
Yeah,
might be that situation.
the Brandon Ayuk situation is just that's him. He's to be quite honest with you, I think he's done playing football
Yeah, he might be. He might
because
be.
he signed they signed him to a contract. He got
Yeah.
his guaranteed money. He signed a contract, and then he never showed up to the facility. In fact, they got him on video driving around the facility and then leaving, not even coming on the property.
Wow.
So, and he won't answer phone call, not returning phone, and he signed his contract, got his signing bonus and all that. So,
Yeah. Shout out to my guy. Where's the flag? He says realistically, any of those top defensive tackles are good. There's a lot of talent out there. I bet even if you trade down or skip a D tackle this round, there's someone that's gonna be there. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over the third round in just a bit. Let's see here. Let me go over a few more. Yeah, see, yeah, you might go to the winners for sure.
yeah, that'd be a good fit for him. He'd be a good fit for us too.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy Troy Gill in the building. He says, I see a trade back happening. Okay. All right. Definitely could happen. And then again, if we were to go ahead and trade back, who do you guys think we would trade back to? Who would be the team that would be the guys we trade back to? That's a very good question. And then you already heard Jason. He says Cincinnati could be one of the teams. Let's see. Shout out to Chronicle of the Black Hole. He says we have the luxury of best player available. There you go. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we're in a good position second round. This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
This is going to be
for
fun.
sure.
And if the same stupidity kicks off in the second round like it was yesterday in the first round, this is going to be as entertaining as all get up.
I know. Exactly. Let me go to the third round because obviously we got currently the pick 67 in the third round. Again, I have defensive tackle as being priority number one, Dominique Orange, big citrus to go ahead and really be at the top of the list. Grace Holton, if he's still there, would be my second choice. And then Daryl Jackson Jr. out of Florida State be the third one. And then obviously this is only if we don't select our guy in the second round. We went either to a different position. We traded back. There was no good DTs available in that round where they most likely probably be projected to still be there in the third. There might be a situation where we go defensive tackle, but we probably most likely will get our guy. But after that, this is probably where, and this is again us barring we don't trade back into the second and we don't get a receiver. It would be wide receiver, and then I got obviously Jacoby Lane up here, Zach Branch, Elijah Surratt, and then Bryce Lance, brother of Trey Lance from North Dakota State, also has big upside potential for him. So that's kind of that receiver room. Cornerback would be priority 3. So again, this is us not selecting a corner in the second round. Julian Neal in that third round. David Igbenson in that for second. Malik Muhammad, Dakario Davis, and then Will Lee in that list. Safety would be priority 4 for me. Kamari Ramsey really leading that list, and this would be a really, really good pickup. But even right behind them, Jalen Kilgore, either of these guys are really, really good safeties. And obviously, these guys play nickel, so there would be a good addition. But then you got Bud Clark as well, adding onto that list. Then priority 5, we got Edge, R. Mason Thomas. Most likely probably will be there around the third round. Maybe can go early. Who knows? Then Joshua Josephs out of Tennessee, and then Danny Dennison out of Penn State for edge. Linebacker, again, priority 6 at this point. Still one. So I feel that we still need to go ahead and then maybe add one more linebacker to the room. But still in the third round, I feel like it's a big priority. But having on that list, I got Jake Golday, Josiah Trotter, Donante Lawson on that list. And then now we can go ahead and really start focusing into, start looking at least thinking about running back. I got BPA for running back if in case nobody good is available or we trade down into the far towards the bottom of the third round. It might be a situation where it might be a running back, best player available, offensive lineman as well. Might be a situation where either we pick up a right tackle or maybe pick up the left tackle, obviously for Colton Miller's replacement in a year or two. So, and that's if he decides to go ahead and hang it up. But this is a big board. This is for round 3. Obviously, tomorrow we'll go ahead and go into rounds 4 and 5. Obviously, yeah, I didn't put 6 or 7 for it being more of a kind of depth at that point. You're drafting more for depth as opposed for kind of that raw talent. But we'll go over the next 2 rounds probably a little bit later tonight if we have some time, and then I'll definitely go ahead and recap this tomorrow morning for day 3 for sure. My guy Rosetown says 10 minutes until the start of the draft. So day 3. I am pumped, bro. I'm excited. So shout out to my guy Bueno in the building. He says Steelers have a lot of third rounders. There you go. All right. Let's see. All right. But let me ask this. And I wanted to kind of go ahead and recap it. We have a few minutes left before we start off. The winners and losers of the first round. Who, if anybody didn't catch our show yesterday, we kind of did this towards the end of the show. The winners and losers of the round 1. Everybody in the chat, let us know who do you feel the winners was and who do you feel the losers were out of the first round draft. But Jason, let us. What are your thoughts? Who do you feel was the winner? Who do you feel was the loser out of yesterday's first round?
I picked Dallas. I think as a winner. There's several teams that did really well in the draft, but I think as far as the core, what you're going to see with immediate impact and long-term impact is going to be Dallas is the winner. And I don't want to say they're a loser, but I think it was a stupid idea to pick where they did, and that was the Vikings taking Caleb Banks at 18. That was it was probably somebody they could have gotten its third round or second round,
right?
So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but other than that, I think the Jets did really good. The Giants did really good. They were solid with the draft capital that they had. They didn't get too crazy with it. They just kind of stick and pick. Well, they stayed with the picks that they had, but they were systematic about it and not just getting BPA, but also filling needs that they have as well, because their roster is a lot similar to ours. There's a lot of good pieces there, but it just needs a little bit more to get it going.
Yeah, for sure. For me, I feel that as far as winners, probably I would probably agree. Cowboys were probably winners yesterday, and then Chiefs definitely being one of the losers, but also as well, I feel that Minnesota being a loser, they going getting they didn't trade up or anything, but they selected Caleb Banks, which most likely probably would have been there in the second round. There's a lot of issues with he's kind of been injury prone, a lot of issues with his feet, and so a lot of people had his stock really plummeting into the third round, or at least late second. So this could have been a scenario where he probably would have still be there around whatever the pick. I think they picked like 48 or something like that. I'm not sure. I have to go ahead and kind of look real quick, but um, he probably would have still been there. I don't know the probability of they're actually pick 49. There you go, I was one off. But yeah, that would have been a situation. He probably would have still be there at 49, but I don't know. I feel it was a little bit of a reach to go ahead and get him so high. With definitely other guys being available. But as far as talent wise, the talent is there. It's just all about him staying healthy, which was crazy. Which was crazy. Um, but yeah, real quick shout out to my guy Greg in the building. He says Giants was a winner and loser low key is Seahawks at the last pick of the first round. I talked to a Seahawks friend. He said it was a move his team did not need to make at that specific moment. There you go. Well, sometimes that's sometimes that's kind of how it goes. But yeah, I mean, they got Jadarian Price. I mean, there had to be something where they feel like one of their guys is probably gonna be the last year for them. So
well, now they got
that guy for the future.
The what's his name from UCLA? The kid from UCLA tore his knee at the end of the year last year, and then Walker signed with the Chiefs as a free agent. So they're two stud running backs from last year. One is gone, and the other one they don't know if he's going to be available. So picking Price at 32, which is he's the next best running back after Love, I'd say that was probably a smart move.
Yeah, because you're gonna have him for 4 years, and then the option of the fifth, which is cool. So I think that's kind of the reason behind it. Shout out to my guy Dixon in the building. He says Rams low key lost. Sean McVay didn't want Ty Simpson. I saw that. I saw a clip of the presser that they had, and yeah, Sean McVay's face was kind of like annoyed.
So, it looked more than annoyed. And if anybody's ever watched Sean McVay, when he's happy and excited, he's very jovial. But when he's upset like that, especially when he comes out and says, if he wants a spot on this roster, he's going to have to beat out Stetson Bennett.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just funny. But, I mean, they picked him at 13. A guy that probably would have still been there around early second. And probably forced the hand of the Jets. I think the Jets were kind of eyeing that dude low key. If he was still there around their pick, but hey, it is what it is. All right, y'all. We are almost 2 minutes away from the start of day 2, officially about to go ahead and begin. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and get that get get a little video to go ahead and pump us up. Again, for anybody who didn't tap in yesterday, we're gonna do this little little pump up video that the Raiders did, just to go ahead and get us in the mood for pick 36. So let me go ahead and pull that up. All right, guys. So here you go. Without further ado, here we go. Day 2.
The greatest offseason for a single team in NFL history.
Not only have the number 1 overall pick, they have taken every single round of the draft.
Welcome to the dark side, my friend.
Let's go, baby.
Raiders select Ashton Jenkins.
Deuces, goodbye! Bowers made the catch!
Running, there, reach the 5, touchdown!
Over the middle, plunged up in the air, back picked off by Bowers!
The greatness of the Raiders is in its
All right, y'all. So we are underway. Day 2 is in full effect, y'all. And the Winers are going to be on the clock in a matter of moments. They got pick 33. So we're gonna be we're gonna be tapping in as we go. Oh, I lost my get this thing back here. All right, there we go. All right. So again, appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button on all the channels. I got my guys also Raider Primos and Raider Will of the Silver Black Radio podcast also tapped in. So make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to their channels and give them a subscribe as well and share it on all platforms. All right. So day 2 is underway, y'all. Man, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Let's fucking go, y'all. Okay. So we're about to go ahead and see San Francisco on the clock in just a bit. Hang on 1 second. Okay. Getting like stuff sent to me. There you go. All right. Again, we'll be on the clock in just a bit. We got Godell coming out. About to go ahead and officially kick this thing off. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's if we're gonna go ahead and stick at 36 or we're gonna go ahead and trade back. And again, you guys let me know who you guys think we would go ahead and trade back with if it were to happen. What team do you guys feel would be the pick? Will be the team that we go ahead and trade 36 to? Let me know down in the chat below as well. All right. Yeah, Dixon, Sunny South Commander is pretty good. Yes, sir. Let me see here. I'm going to go over.
So I'm looking at Houston at 38. That was a good trade. That was a good trade partner with us last year, and I believe that's kind of the same position they were in when we traded back. Made our first second round trade back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I am also keeping an eye out on trades. If there's any trade happens, I'll go ahead and announce it. As of right now, it seems to be that Niners are going to be on the clock. They're going to stick at 33, and they're probably going to go ahead and pick their guy. I haven't seen anything yet from a map sheet. So, but obviously, if something happens, we'll know. And I feel like in this round, we're gonna see a lot of trades, a lot of teams going up and down their draft board, up and down the draft order. We'll see a lot of like Willen and Dylan in this round for sure, and definitely in the third round as well. That's gonna be interesting. All right, so 49ers are officially on the clock. And they're probably going to go ahead and pick at 33. Let's see. Okay. Nothing as of yet.
So this round is 8 minutes as well?
I believe so. Yeah, because I'm already like at 6 something. So I believe they're 8 minutes too.
I'm at 5:48.
Okay, so you're ahead of me. All right, there we go. Shout out to my guy Josh says, let's fucking go. Time to get our guy. There you go. Greg says, I hope Niners take Zion Young or somebody we don't need. Let's see. I feel honestly sometimes even I feel like if they take a guy, like if they take Boston, I feel like all right, cool. It would suck. I would be kind of disappointed if they take Boston, but I'm like, all right, cool. Now the clear cut decision probably should be that we go after McDonald if he's there at 36. So that's gonna be a good this is gonna be a good question. So uh we'll see what happens. So
Jaden Reed of the Packers agreed to a 3-year contract extension, $50.25, $20 million signing bonus. Not bad for that kid.
mhm. Okay. Let me see if I could try to catch up to you so you can you bounce. All right. So it looks like most likely the Niners will go ahead and pick. Shout out to my guy, my guy LB Ray 10. Let's go McDonald tonight, baby. Yeah, appreciate you. Hey, get in here, bro. Instead of watching, instead of spectating, get in here. Just get in, bro. All right.
Come on, Nate. Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Nah, my guy's probably working.
Yeah. Sometimes he gets caught up late in the afternoon, too.
There you go. Yeah. Dixon says Boston, McNeil, McWarren, or McDonald. Okay, that's for him. There you go. So I guess there was a trade option for the Niners, but I think they're probably gonna pick. I'm at about 3 minutes to go. So nothing yet. They're taking their time unless they're trying to figure something out with them. What is this? Well, oh man, can you even hear me well? Okay, hold on. I'll put you up on screen. All right. Our guy is heading home. He's driving, but he wanted to go ahead and pull up real quick. Hang on. Here you go. There you
What up, baby? What's crack-a-lacking?
go. Drive safe, bro. Don't crash, dog.
No, man, hey. So I'm actually going to tell you, I was just going to go straight audio for a little bit while I drive home, but I wanted to jump on, man. I'm like, things is getting hot. He's cooking. I cannot wait, bro. Day two.
Day two.
The pick is in.
Bro. The pick is in. So we'll go ahead and have you stick around for the pick. Let's see.
All right, bro. Hey, like I said, I'll be on straight audio for a little bit.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy, Raider E in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Let's see. Help your Niners, Cards, Bills take somebody else. We don't need that. Yeah. We need to worry about Cards because they need a defensive line. Oh, okay. All right. But yeah.
So what are you guys feeling like we're going to pick today?
I think we're going to get a kicker.
Oh, absolutely.
At 36, there you go. Best
at 36, we're going to take a kicker.
Ever.
The Raider way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, where's my chain?
I hope our phone is just buzzing off the hook right now.
Right.
Yeah, Raider 508. Yeah, We need a long snapper.
Long snapper. There you go. All right. Jason, yeah. Man, that's funny. Yeah, I guess the Niners did have a trade offer. I don't know if you were listening in. But yeah, I guess Niners had a trade offer, but they decided to go ahead and stick at 33.
They must really like somebody there, man. I mean, like, that's where you're like, hey, we all talked about it. If you're going to make a decision and make a trade, you better have a player in mind that you can get within those picks, or else it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just randomly trade back just for the sake of getting picked.
Well, and think about it like this, Jay, or Jay Downs. Like, it's like this. Last year, Spytek made a huge trade. Traded so far back, he was probably like, dude, 15 picks is way far back.
Yeah, hold on. So the Niners, the San Francisco 49ers were at their pick at 33. Draft Deshaun Sterling, Ole Miss, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. So there you go. Niners drafting a wide receiver like I thought they would, but it's not Denzel Boston. So Boston is still there at 34. So Niners again going with Sterling out of Ole Miss as their pick.
What's the hate on Boston?
Top end speed. Can't separate at the top end.
But he's a great route runner.
Yes, phenomenal route.
And he's got a hell of a catch radius.
Yeah.
Well, you asked about the knock.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go into other shit.
He doesn't agree. He doesn't really agree with it, but he's just telling you the knock, what the scouts are saying.
Yeah.
You asked me if the food sucked. I told you it sucked. You didn't ask if there was salt or pepper or any of that shit involved.
Hey, I'm like, I could tell you all the good things, but you asked me about the bad.
My bad.
Yeah.
Chalk that one up the wheel.
Hey, you know what, though? I think his comparable to me right now is almost like a Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Big-bodied guy. They're going to say that he lacks that separation at top-end speed, but then you're also going to look at it and say he's a possession guy. He's a possession receiver that uses that big size and that body to create that separation and get those catches.
Yeah. Yeah, because he ran like a 4.4, didn't he? Something like that. He's not like a speed burner.
Yeah. All right.
He's one of those guys that's always freaking open.
Who's next, Jay? Who's on the board next?
Cardinals are at 34, so they're on the clock right now.
Yeah.
And their pick is already in.
Wow.
He says he stretches the field and has Miss Boston like the city, so you know he's great. Jaws says hopefully they don't draft McDonald. So we shall see. We will find out in just a matter of moments. So
Chase Basantes.
There you go. With pick 34, the Arizona Cardinals draft Chase Basantes. He's guard out of Texas A&M. So
look at what's coming to us.
Hard.
It's coming to us.
It's coming. 35. All right. We're about to go up on the clock and just literally we're one pick away from being on the clock. It is just that fast. All right.
Bro, this thing is hard.
There goes his guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we yes we can get Caden. Bill's going to Boston. Bill's going Boston. I don't know. Maybe, man.
Yeah. If I'm forced to put 10 toes in my selection, it's McDonald. Caden McDonald.
for them.
Like I said, if we take Miller, that's not a conflict. Like if McDonald goes now,
For me, it's Lee, dog. For me, if it's not McDonald, it's Lee. Then it's Miller. I feel like
I don't think I'd be mad at any of them.
Excuse me. Huh?
I wouldn't be mad at any of them.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Hold on. Everybody's trying to go ahead and make it home.
Yup.
I don't know. Just for the record, I don't condone streaming and driving. Make sure you guys drive responsibly. Stream responsibly.
The Raiders are more important.
Don't stream and drive. It'd be hazardous for your health.
The Raiders
like I'm talking over my car speakers, bro.
That's great.
There you go. I saw an all echoey probably. Yeah, Sacktown wanted Chase. I mean, yeah, he wanted Chase Basantes for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Going guard. That's a big thing, bro. That's a big statement. That means that you don't believe in Rodgers or what we currently have there for right guard. Shout out to my guy Yaya in the building. He says, "So far, so good." Yes, sir.
Is it echoey for y'all because of my car speaker?
No.
Buffalo better not fuck this up.
You guys are good.
Okay.
You guys seem good. No.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah. All right. So Bills might go linebacker. Yep. They might go.
Pick is in.
I think Bills might go Boston, to be honest.
It wouldn't hurt to get a receiver.
I wanted to be on here for our second pick, at least.
Yeah. All right. So we got the pick is in for Buffalo. We'll see what they're gonna draft.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right.
Oh man.
Let's see what.
Uh-oh. What do we got here?
All right.
TJ Parker, man.
Quick.
Holy shit. Look what we got to pick at 36. We gotta go.
Oh my, we have the pick of the litter here.
All right. So again, for pick 35, the Buffalo Bills draft TJ Parker, edge out of Clemson.
Let's move down a spot.
Look at.
Oh
my God! Oh my God! All right, y'all. Hold on.
Trade?
I told you that was a good trade. Yeah.
That's a great trade already. I don't care what it is.
We're back to 38. What'd we get?
Great move! What a move! Yes, we still
What
can
a
pick
great
up.
move!
Well, I think they were thinking Caden McDonald.
Hey Jay, I called that one.
Who did we trade back with?
Houston.
What did
Same
we
as
get?
last year. We go back to 38. I don't know what we got. What's the count?
There we go. All right, my mic cut out. All right. Trade alert. Raiders trade back to 38. So Raiders and Texans make a trade. Texans are on the clock at 36. We move down to 38. So 2 spots, like I called it. We called it. So 2 spots. So now the draft board is going to potentially change. I'm going to go ahead and put it up in just a second after the pick is in for Texas. And I think if I feel that I'm going to call it right now, I feel they're going to go ahead and draft Jacob Rodriguez right now at 36. So
that would be sick for them, honestly.
Be surprised if that's going to be the move at 36.
Trade up for Jacob Rodriguez right now?
Trade up for Jacob Rodriguez, bro.
Oh, in the back of the second round.
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm like that's kind of like. Wouldn't you think he'd almost naturally fall to you?
Yes, I don't know. They probably felt some way that we might potentially pick him up at 36.
All that matters is that we have a great trade right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna get the particulars in just a second. Hang on. Let's see here. What was a haul for us? All right. They haven't put it up yet. Spy. Hold on. Spytek. He be kicking. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Still waiting on the particulars as far as what we got. For 38. For giving up 36. I am not a prophet. There you go. I'm not a prophet. Texas taking Boston. No, they're not. I
No,
am
they're
not a
not.
prophet, bro. No. Yeah, see, there you go. Wouldn't be surprised if he traded back 2 spots. Okay. I'm still waiting on what we got for 36. Nothing yet. All right, so since it's a commercial break, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this big board, and since y'all driving, I think it's a good time while we wait for the Texas pick. So this might change. We got 2 picks. We have 2 picks away from our pick, and so right now, what I feel that's gonna happen. What I feel that's gonna happen is that I think that Houston's going to go ahead and go linebacker and draft Jacob Rodriguez. If that happens, after that is the Giants will be on the clock. Not sure how they can go ahead and go. They probably could go ahead and draft a D tackle after they lost Dexter Lawrence just about a week ago. So that might put us in a position where we might draft Lee Hunter. If in case Caden McDonald gets picked up by the Giants. So just keep that in mind. Even if Texas doesn't draft Caden McDonald, you still have the Giants that pick ahead of us, and they might pick up Caden McDonald with them literally trading away Dexter Lawrence just the other day. So we'll see what happens, but this is currently kind of going back to the draft board, and then we still have options. 38 is still a pretty good position, and I'm waiting to see what the haul was for the trade that we did earlier. Let's see here. The particular sale hasn't been put up yet, but the pick is in for Texas. Oh my God! Wow. So for the 36th pick and the 2026 NFL draft, the Houston Texas draft, Caden McDonald out of Ohio State.
Damn.
What?
There you go. Caden McDonald is now off the board.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Just like
Caden
last year.
McDonald's off the board.
That's
that hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
that hurt. That's then now I'm questioning what the fuck are we doing?
I felt one of these 2 teams was going to go ahead and pick him up. I felt one of these teams are going to pick him up. I honestly thought linebacker was going to go for the Texans. I'm a little bit surprised that they went D tackle, but
Christian Miller is going to go. New York's going to take Christian Miller.
If they do, that means Lee Hunter's
that.
still there. Yeah, Lee Hunter would still be there. Christian Miller would still be there. So we can still go D tackle, guys, and I'm still waiting to see what the haul was for giving up that 36 pick, essentially giving up Caden McDonald. All right, so nothing as of yet what the Raiders are getting. All right, let me put this below here. Crazy things happening out of Henderson. But again, Caden McDonald has gone off the board. He was picked by the Houston Texans at number 36. The Giants are now on the clock. and we're at pick 38. Again, I'm trying to see what the haul was for giving up pick 36. I don't know yet. Let's see. It's not. It definitely not is in the. It's not in the second round. All right. So we give up. Hold on 1 second. So Josh says we pick up. We give up. We get pick 91, and then we give up 117. So we picked up a third, an extra third, and then we give up 117. So that was in that early fourth round for tomorrow. So
Okay.
I'm just trying to go ahead and verify. Let me go to
That's 26. We moved up 26 spots from 117 to 91. Gave up 2, moved up 26 on the back.
Yeah,
but in
so,
the third round.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, they give up to. Yeah, so we get 91. We give up 117 for that. I mean, that's good. We want the second, third round pick. That would help us out a lot. So we get. How do you guys feel? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it up to the chat real quick first, and then I'll ask you guys. So how do you guys feel about us trading back in the second round? We moved down 2 spots. Currently, it's the Giants on the clock, and we got pick 38. And then we ended up getting pick 91. We did give up pick 117, so that's the second pick in the fourth round. Let us know how you guys feel down below. You guys are in the studio with me. How do you guys feeling about the trade back? Are you guys with it, or are you guys against it? I heard Will saying that he wasn't with that. So Will, I'll start you off. How do you feel about the trade?
Well, I mean, I want to see who we get first, right? Like, let's be honest. We got to see who we draft. But for us to lose Caden McDonald and be in the position to pick up a defensive tackle that could be there for the next decade, I'm like, that's tough. So for me, I'm like, I really want to see who we draft and who we pick up. I'd be like, if we go wide receiver in the second round, I don't know, man. That's kind of my questions, I'm like, I'm really questioning who they got their eye on now. I'm like, I thought we were going to go Caden McDonald, like I told them last night. Don't overthink it. And I hope that we just didn't give up a franchise D tackle.
Mm-hmm. That's the big issue right there.
Yeah, I'll be like the kid who had the potential to be a franchise D tackle. So that's kind of my issue with it, man.
What about you, Nate? How are you feeling about the trade back?
Honestly, I mean, like initially I was like, damn, that's such a great trade. But then the hit of, McDonald going there, it's like, fuck, like now we should have just stayed and picked. Like that's my initial reaction. But then like hearing the return, like that's pretty good value. Considering even the board still, like there's still a lot of great talent and we're only a pick away now. I can't be too upset about it. It's just the fact that I really wanted McDonald. I thought that he would be such a great pick for the Raiders. So we'll see what we pick, really.
Colton Hood, the New York Giants. Okay, cool.
Okay, so we still have a chance at Christian Miller, and I'm not upset at that.
Nope.
All right, so the Giants pick at 37 is Colton Hood, corner out of Tennessee. We're on the clock officially, y'all. So we are gonna either pick or we're gonna go ahead and have another trade back situation. Could also potentially happen. We shall see. I'm gonna go ahead and check to see if it does happen. Let's see.
I wouldn't be upset at the corners on the board either, in all honesty.
Yeah.
I really like McCoy and I like Terrell as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean that's cool. They went Hood, and that's a good pickup for New York. Let's see. Ardell says how linebacker. Greg wants Boston. Josh says to trade back again. I don't know how much. Yeah, I don't know how much more you would trade back though. It just depends. I think 2 spots is cool. If you do 3, it just depends how far back. And who you trade with at that situation. It has to be somebody who probably is desperate for a position and can definitely go ahead and afford 38. I mean, you got
if we trade back again and it's more than 5 spots from here, Spytek's getting bullied by other GMs.
Yeah.
They're pushing him around.
That's if it happens. All right, y'all. So the pick is in. The pick is in. All right. So we'll know in a matter of moments who we get. I'm calling Lee Hunter or Boston. Those 2 guys. Lee Hunter or Boston.
I think Miller.
Me.
I think
If
Miller.
it's Miller, I'll be cool with that too. So
Miller's more comparable to McDonald.
Yeah. All right. So at least we know we're picking. We're not trading back. 2 spots is cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. So yeah, there we go. All right, y'all. So here's going to be the selection. All right. So for pick 38, the Raiders select Tradian Stukes, safety out of Arizona. Wow.
He's a fucking beast.
Fuck.
He's a beast. I'm not gonna lie. He's a beast.
Yes, I like him. I like him, but wow. I
know it's completely off of our board.
McLaurin over a D tackle over Denzel Boston. That is insane, bro.
This is stupid.
Well, we need a nickel.
On paper, it's stupid until you see this kid fucking play.
He's a monster. I'm not gonna lie. But it was not on my board at all this high for a safety.
Right. Exactly, bro. It's crazy. So Raiders draft Terrian Stukes out of Arizona. He is the pick at 38. Crazy. I honestly didn't see them getting a safety at this point.
No,
they could have traded back a couple more spots. Fuck.
We might as well trade back. We should have traded back.
I know.
We should have traded back. We could have got him way later.
We could have got him probably later, yeah. That's I'm a little bit shocked. I'm not saying he's a bad player at all, but it definitely we could have got him probably a little bit later. But I don't know if we would have gotten him in the 3rd round though. I think he's gone by the 3rd round.
He's definitely gone by the 3rd round, but I think Ramsey could still be there. But Clark is gonna be there. Like, there's other safeties. I mean, he's really good. He's a monster. I'm not gonna lie, but like, I feel like there was other positional needs, and I don't think.
Okay, let me ask you this, Nate: who's a better player, Kate or McDonald, or this guy?
McDonald.
Yeah,
McDonald for what we need.
No.
So
So that just proves a fucking point that I've been trying to say all along. Is whenever you start doing this, we need more picks. We need more picks. Bullshit. You pick where you're at, and you earned it. So if you stay where you pick, especially in the first 3 rounds, just don't over fucking think it. Just pick. And I guarantee you at 36, Cade McDonald, we're picking Cade McDonald at 36.
Yeah. I think
they happened. And that's why
they drafted for the future. That's what happened. They drafted for the future. So they drafted a safety. They know that they can't keep Chin for much longer.
Well, the back end of our defense sucks anyway. So
yeah,
at least take a gamble that Butler and Tonka Hemingway can fill the need if necessary, and just get back after, work on the back end, get that secondary locked down.
Yeah. Yeah. Dixon says, I don't know how he feels. Silver's like, you were tripping. And again, for me, it's just, he's on my board. You guys can see him on there.
Yeah.
But I had safety as priority 4. I didn't have it as that important. I feel that D tackle is more important than safety. But I don't know.
Yeah. My only knock on him is he can be a little over aggressive when he doesn't have to be. And he can get himself in bad positions. Other than that, he's a football monster.
Yeah.
He's a hitter. He's got great football instincts, but sometimes he does that ad-libbing, I guess you can say. He ad-libs a little bit and gets himself out of position because he thinks he's gonna undercut an out route, and all of a sudden it's a double move, and it's like, shit. Yeah, that's what happens.
Pounder though. Greg says that was a reach. Yaga says or Big Citrus. And Big Citrus could still be on the plate, bro. Like, I think we can get Big Citrus at 67 and then maybe get Branch at 91. That could definitely be the way that we're probably gonna go.
Why not package 67 and a 4th round and come back up to 50 or something?
You could, and there's a couple other teams that have extra picks. You got the Bears, Texans. You can probably go back and revisit a deal with the Texans at 59. Let's see who else has an extra pick, or it doesn't necessarily have to be another team that has an extra pick. You can go ahead and make a deal with almost any other team as well. So we shall see. We shall see. Troy says, who said this Spud pick? I watched him at Arizona. He great football player and second best safety in the draft. He's good. Yeah, bro. I'm thinking what we're saying is that he probably would have been there, probably farther down. And if we could have traded back, that could have been a guy we probably got later on. Or you also have Ramsey in the 3rd round as well. But I don't know. Maybe they felt that this guy was a
Denzel Boston just went to the Browns.
So the Cleveland Browns draft Denzel Boston, wide receiver out of Washington, so he's gone. All right, so McDonald, Boston are gone. They're out. They're officially off the board. We got Tradian Stukes, safety out of Arizona, for our guys. So let's see here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and put up a poll in just a bit as well. But let me go ahead and take some comments from the chat. Money Check says A.G. Halsey is a better player. Silver Smoke says McDonald's only good against the run. Let's see. He says he's a slot. We don't have a true corner. We do have a true corner. We have Porter, bro, and we still have Stokes this year. Jason says no tackles aren't taken high. Well, you got Caleb Banks who got drafted at 18, bro. You got what's his name out of Texas Tech, Dave Bailey, who got drafted pretty high. I think was it 2. So yeah. Let's see here. Good player, but reach from you. Better players out there. Yep. I feel that was a bit of a reach. Ray Ryan says Banks, Boston, Hunter's still out there. Well, they were. Boston's gone. But yeah, Hunter's out there. Caleb Banks is not there.
That's a fucking Damon Arnett move. I'm sorry.
All right. Josh says it's not a reach. Look at the position we're in. Palomalo is our only safety. Who else do we have? We have Chin, but I think Chin's on his last year of his contract, so I don't know if he's going to be back. Probably
we could have got that kid from Kansas State. in the next round, next 2 rounds, and it's still been better than Polamalu.
All right. So for pick 40, the Chiefs draft R. Mason Thomas, edge out of Oklahoma.
I like that kid.
Let's see. But yeah, Boston went to Cleveland, a little bit behind. Jason says Paul Miles sucks, but Stooks should have been available later, being 25 in my opinion. Never know. I don't think Paul Miles sucks. I think last year he just got played out of position. He's not a free safety guy. He's a strong safety type of dude. So I don't know.
Which is
Josh says to trade up 67 to 44. Okay. Definitely wouldn't mind that, bro. That'd be dope. Was this a DC decision to draft Stooks? I think we're gonna always go defense, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe could. I honestly, I feel if it was Robbie Leonard's decision, he probably would have gotten those, bro, because that's more of his specialty. Like he's more of a line guy, and linebacker. But I don't know. Dixon says we should have got McNeil McWarren. Yep. Ardell said they want to play more nickel, so pick is good. Stooks can play a corner in the nickel. He was size swap ball hawking history. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a good thing about Stooks. He can play nickel really, really, really good. So I mean, the guy is good. The thing is, like, he probably would have been available later on. And you also have Kamari Ramsey out of USC can also do the same thing. It's probably almost near on that level of Stooks, but I don't know. For me, nose tackle is more of the priority. But hey, I'll be happy we draft Big Citrus. So there you go.
I'm eyeing Chris McClellan right around with 34.
Yeah. All right, so with pick 41, the Cincinnati Bengals draft Cassius Howell, edge out of Texas A&M. So there you go. Howell off the board, and New Orleans is on the clock. So let's see here. I need that too. Hope he does. Yeah, he's probably gonna play nickel, bro. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. You're home.
Yo.
You're home. You're home.
Hey. Let's back up the train here. I mean, like, I get it. We get a safety that can play nickel, guys. But come on, man. Come on. You know this. I mean, like, hey, we said don't overthink it, Big John. You're going to get a franchise D tackle. We get a safety.
Greg says, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Greg was just saying that coaches believe in our Hemingway and Pegues already. So I guess for nose, but I still think they're gonna drop a guy. I think it could probably be Big Citrus, bro, at 67. It could definitely be that guy. Or they can trade back in. I haven't heard or seen anything yet, but don't sleep on it. Fucking Spytek is not afraid to go ahead and go back up into a second round. We got some extra picks to definitely go ahead and do that. Salute to my guy John Leone in the building. Appreciate you pulling on, my guy. Salute.
So let me ask you guys this: do you guys think that GMs talk about like who they're going to draft when they trade?
Now what?
Like if you say, "Hey man, I'm going to trade you 36 for this guy." But I'm not going to take your guy. You know, I'm going to take this guy. Do you think they call like each other like that, or
honestly, bro, it's a sale. So I probably wouldn't divulge that information, bro. They probably, I wouldn't put it past Spytek to ask that question. Be like, you guys are high on McDonald, aren't you? And like, well, we just want 36. And I'm like, okay, what are you willing to offer for him? Blah 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 blah. It could be that. It could be something like that scenario, bro. So it's just interesting.
So that leads me to believe that McDonald wasn't as high on their board to sacrifice that pick.
All right. So with pick 42, the New Orleans
that
Saints draft Christian Miller, defensive tackle out of Georgia. So Miller off the board, going to New Orleans. There you go. What the fuck? What do we get in return? Oh, we got pick 91. We got pick 91. We gave up 117. So that's that second, fourth round pick that we got. So we still have two. We have 102 and 134, but now we have 91 on our deck as well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens if the Raiders are going to go ahead and trade back into the second round. Could happen. I wouldn't be surprised. But the trade down did happen. The trade down did happen at 36. So
you know who didn't get drafted yet?
Who?
Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez is still there, dog.
He's still there.
He's still there. I a lot of mocks saw him go off the board by now.
Bro,
I don't think he makes it past 50, bro.
You know what, bro? Right now, I think we're almost in that shocker group. Like the safety that we picked, people are going to say that we reached on that pick, that we drafted him way too high, that we got caught with our pants down once the Texans took Caden McDonald.
No.
But Lee Hunter's injured, right? He's coming off injury?
No, I don't know.
What's the story with him?
I mean,
he's not consistent. He's not consistent. It's really good, but not consistent.
No, okay.
Here, let me pull up his thing, and I'll read you guys his. See. All right, Lee Hunter. His strengths. He wins at the point of attack, violent hands, a natural anchor against combo blocks, thick, powerful base with a 6'9" wingspan. Let's see. Fires low off of his stance with bursting burst, gaining ground before blockers can set. Run defense tape is consistent, impressive. 58 run stops over 2 UCF seasons confirms it. Gap integrity forces opponents to devote extra resources, opening clean lanes for linebackers and edges. Wraps up finishes near the line of scrimmage, playing through contact with his chest plate. 3 years of meaningful power for production across 51 games. Weakness, gets tall when fatigue sets in, losing pad level and letting linemen getting underneath him. Pass rush, essentially one move deep. Bull rush only with no counters or hand variety. Lacks lateral quickness, long speed, which limits pursuit, makes him liability escaping quarterbacks. Effort visibility drops on plays away from his gap, needs more snap count rotation to stay effective. Stiff hips limit bend, make him vulnerable to online games and twist packages.
So he's just a power guy, basically.
Yeah, but he can play the nose position. You know. As far as level, he's better than Big Citrus. Let's see here. Yaya says we need to get value at 67.91. Otherwise, I had his board upside down. Greg says low key my D tackle that I did like from the combine is Caleb Proctor from Southern Louisiana. Okay. All right. So, all right. Let me go ahead and put this up.
What is it? Is this your thing, or what the heck is going on?
Yeah, this is my thing, bro. Trade alert to Detroit. I think traded back in. Let me double check. But it
Well,
looks
Dolphins have their pick in.
the Dolphins have their pick in for sure.
Bro, Jacob Rodriguez.
There you go. So at pick 43, Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker out of Texas Tech. My guy going to the Dolphins. Damn.
Good pick.
Damn.
Bro, I'd be like, they're changing their culture. I'd be like, if you're talking about a culture guy, that's him.
All right. So the trade alert is the Cowboys are trading for Niners linebacker D Winters. It's a 5th round pick for D Winters. That is a trade alert that just happened. So I guess Detroit was already there at that spot at 44. Yeah. The Dolphins are always ass. Yeah, they are. Oh man. But real quick, y'all, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like, hit that subscribe button on all these channels you see here. Make sure you guys share it on all platforms. Subscribe to all the channels you see here. My guy to my left, Silver Black Raider Podcast, Raider Will in the building.
What
Make
up,
sure you guys
baby?
head on over to his channel, give him a subscribe, and then to my right, Jason Downs. Go ahead and get him a subscribe as well. And then LB Raider 10 probably will pop in a little bit later on, and so will our guy Raider Primos as well. So we'll see those guys probably in a little while. So currently right now on the board is Detroit. They're on the clock as we wait their pick to go ahead and come in. I will know shortly. So, but wow, Jacob Rodriguez going. Told you he wasn't going to leave 50, bro. I don't see him. I don't see him there at like after 50. I'm like, yeah, sure enough, bro. All right, so there we go. Detroit has got their pick in with pick 44. Detroit selects Derek Moore, edge out of Michigan. Salute Daniel Berry. Appreciate you pulling up.
That's a good pick right there. That kid's legit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good pick. All right. So now the little pigeons are on the board. Baltimore's on the board at 40. I'm sorry, on the clock at 45.
That's a good pick. I like that.
All right. Let's see here. Wow, that's crazy.
We're actually starting to go pretty quick here.
Yeah.
Bam, 44. We could have had Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, but we don't need Jacob Rodriguez. I love the dude, but I don't feel like we need the dude. You know what I mean?
Oh. Hey, you know what? Why is it every single time that we pick in the second round so far with Spytek, we're scratching our heads? Last year it was Jack Besh. This year it was a safety.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't like the trade back. I'm okay with. The problem is that with Stooks getting him at 38, I feel it is a little bit of a reach for him. You know, I feel like he's a lower second round guy, and I feel that having a safety class, we could have gotten somebody at 67. But hey, it is what it is.
What happens is a lot of times they overthink their trade back. That's what happens. They overthink it.
Hey, what did I tell Johnny Spytek yesterday? Don't overthink it.
Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Let that, and a lot of the GMs will say, I'm going to let the draft come to me. Well, that's not letting the draft come to
look at what Josh said. Josh said a GM reported Stooks is a top 43 pick. Do you have a source there, Josh? I'm like, that would be nice. Like, that's pretty dope.
No.
He says he bets anything.
I like the analogy, though. Dan Orlovsky said he talked to a bunch of GMs and said Ty Simpson's better than Fernando. Problem is he didn't talk to the fucking coaches because apparently that's what's going on with the Rams right now. They forgot to talk to the coach about evaluating.
Do you really think it's like that, though, bro? Like,
did you see his face?
But you know how, bro, the Rams ain't no fucking slouches at drafting.
No.
And you said it last night that they don't care about their first round.
No, I don't know why. I don't know why he would be mad at them getting Ty Simpson at 13. But you could obviously tell Sean McVay was not happy with that pick.
Dissension in Rams land?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, right, Jay?
I'm good, bro.
Are you good? You're busy,
I don't know, bro.
Busy. You look busy.
You're busy.
I'm always busy, bro. I'm waiting for these damn commercials to get through.
Yeah. Yeah. Signed Trey Hendrickson to a 4-year, $112 million contract. Traded Max Crosby to the Raiders for the 14th pick. Fucking dicks. Oh. Yeah, Ardell, the Niners and Cowboys trading. That's kind of weird.
Right. There's a big couple of in-division trades.
Well, they're not in the same division. They're just natural rivalries.
That's right. They're both in the city.
I'm putting up a poll right now as we speak. Make sure y'all go ahead and vote. Three options. All right, y'all. So I put up a poll. You guys go ahead and head on over if you guys are on my channel. How do you guys feel about drafting trading Stooks at pick 38? Yes, I like it. I'm okay with it, or no, we reach. Let me know you guys' thoughts, how you guys feel about that at, again, pick 38. All right, so looks like the Ravens have got their pick in. We're going to go ahead and go to that. Let's see. It's about to go ahead and be announced.
Barking and talking to shit.
Yeah, crazy, bro. I'm just going to drop the wide receiver at 38. Okay. Oh, man.
Can I just preface real quick? I'm not mad at the player. I love the player. I don't like the way they went about picking him.
Yeah, I feel the same.
I would have rather them give up the 67th and another pick to come up and get him in the second, at the end of the second round or early third round. We're at the front of the early third round, so
yeah. So at pick 45, Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, edge out of Missouri. So just going back to back. That's crazy.
Oh, Zion Young kid's a stud, bro.
Dude, he's a beast.
He's
Who drafted Caden Proctor again?
I don't know. I don't think he's still there. No, or I don't know. Let's see.
No, Caden Proctor got drafted yesterday. I know he got drafted yesterday.
I don't know, bro.
Was it the Dolphins who took him?
Don't know.
Yep, the Dolphins took him with the 12th pick.
There you go. Right, kid ass pictures of Baltimore. Exactly, bro. Oh, Alex, shout out to my guy Alex. He says Bing has us taking Surratt at 67. Well, I hope not, dog. I hope not. I really don't.
That would be a tragedy, bro.
That would be a fucking tragedy, bro. Jacoby Lane, you're drafting Surratt over Jacoby Lane. So I'm glad Nathan's not on. He probably fucking have a fucking 26 years old kid fucking having a stroke and shit.
Trying to kill Nate.
What? Yes, I know. Y'all trying to kill Nate.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Oh man. Like Josh says, this job would be okay if Lee Hunter sips us. Bro, that would be a fucking steal at 67. I mean, I would. I think I would feel better if he did. Yes, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot of picks to go down and shit.
Let's see.
All right, so with pick 46, Tampa Bay Buccaneers drafts Josiah Trotter, linebacker out of Missouri.
Ooh, Missouri back to back.
Hey,
yeah. So there you go. Linebacker.
Oh, my boy.
It's a linebacker. Josiah Trotter is a stud too, bro.
Yeah,
so right. As we see it, this second round is a lot of defense heavy. Outside of Stribling and Boston, everybody else has been defensive heavy, defensive minded, which is crazy. And Charles says, I thought Caleb Banks would go day 2 because of foot injury. Me too. Us too, bro. That's why we say Minnesota is a loser in this draft, bro. And especially for
us and 31 other NFL teams.
Exactly.
And the Rams.
And the Rams.
He's a really good player, but the thing is that foot is a big thing. Like I don't know, man. Like,
and on a big guy, bro, big feet are a huge thing. We talked about that, man. Feet injury on a big guy, they're so sensitive.
That's not even his first injury, too, either. This is like his second, third.
Oh, then he's injury prone.
Yeah.
But they found out he was wearing the wrong fucking shoes, too.
Yeah, because he had just recovered from injury, and then he went to the combine, got injured at the combine. So that was his second injury, as far as I know. I didn't look too much into Caleb Banks, like as far as injury history, but yeah, it's crazy. My guy Greg says, I looked at Denver Broncos secondary. Stooks does not match their system type. Oh, okay. So now I'm understanding more Stooks more on what he can be. I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, he's a good player, bro. He's a really good player. I think we could have gotten him lower. He could have probably still been there at 67. I don't know. But they feel that they can either get somebody really of probably the same caliber at 67, or you never know, they might decide to trade back into the second round. Nothing has happened as of yet, but you just never know. Obviously, it's crazy. All right.
Hopefully, the wide receiver right now that goes right now to the Pittsburgh Steelers is Surratt, so we get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Surratt. Damn.
Surratt, that'd be crazy.
Right?
Big 91. Yeah, I mean, at that point, yeah, no, I wouldn't be mad at Surratt at 91.
That's child abuse.
All right. Here we go. So with the 47 pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers draft Jeremy Bernard, receiver out of Alabama.
Cool.
Oh, we knew. At least I knew it was a receiver. Wrong. This guy wasn't up there either.
Bernard, I had him on my back big board, but I had him at the bottom.
Yeah,
like the bottom.
Maybe we just are not seeing the same things people are seeing as well. Because I agree with you. I was like, I thought he was being later on in this round, like maybe early third, but to be like mid second.
I mean, I had him like late second.
So I had him like in the third.
Okay, yeah, I have him late second, under Ted Hurst, because I feel Hurst is just slightly better than Bernard, but you know.
Maybe Hurst falls to us to 67.
Maybe.
At this point, man, I'm like, it's really like interesting to see because unpredictability, bro.
Yeah. Dixon said we reached. Okay.
I'm with
I'm
you
not
there,
going to argue.
Yeah, I'm with Dixon on that one.
Yeah.
But then again, I like the player. Don't get me wrong. But
I just think we could have went back, like we could have moved back. But at the same time, it is what it is. We move forward with it.
it could be a situation where Spytek just spade the call because he wasn't going to take a chance moving back again.
Right.
So, which is, you got to, I mean, after you watch Cade McDonald get taken right off your plate, you're like, fuck, maybe we should move back again. You think? Might be a good idea.
Wow, man. That's wild. They better believe in the safety. Man.
All right. So right now, Atlanta is on the clock, waiting for them to go ahead and get their pick in. But let's see here.
I like what Ardell says. He says he has 6 years of senior leadership. I'm like, how the hell are you 6 years a senior? But I'm like, I get what he's saying. I'm like, he got 6 years of leadership at that position. I'm like, could be, man. I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm like, it's different to lead college guys than it is pro guys, and to come into this room and do a different thing.
Yeah. All right. So I got to pull up again. I'm asking you guys, how do you guys feel about drafting Trading Stooks at pick 38? Right now, currently on the vertical stream, it is 43%. They like it. 57% say no. We reached with 7 votes casted so far. No, 0% whether I'm okay with it. So if you guys haven't done so, make sure you guys head on over and cast your vote. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see what the horizontal crew has so far. Let's see here. All right. So over there, it's 50-50. It's yes, I like it, and I'm okay with it. All right. It's only a couple of votes over there currently. So you heard. Okay. My guy Josh says Spytek gave him a safety. Rod wanted a safety. Okay. Or Rob. Yeah, Rob. Robbie wanted a safety. Ardell says no ball grabbing Wilkins or shooting up the pack. Dixon Center says Spytek script is a second round.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
I don't know, bro. Well, you know, the thing is, how much of last year was Pete, bro? Like, in the sense where we didn't get to see Besh take a lot of targets, bro. I was screaming at one point for them to really utilize Besh more. I mean, we especially once Jacoby left, I was like, fucking feed that dude. This is an opportunity. You drafted a replacement for Jacoby Myers, which that's what he was. And so like utilize the dude.
But and I'm there with you. I get what you're saying. I'm just like, for me, I'm like, lots to be proven still, right? Like, hey, he can come in and like tear it up this year. But like it's hard because we can't really say like what it was. I'll be like, yeah, we know it's bad coaching, you know, but I don't know how good the player is, or I didn't go to practice to watch him. So this year is really going to be a year that we're going to see what Jack Besh can do. But for right now, everybody's going to be like, he's a bust, right? Because you know how Raider Nation is. Shit, we're calling Ashton Jeanty a bust because he didn't get 1,000 yards last season.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, he's a bust. I'm like, are you kidding me, bro?
Right. Oh, man. All right. So with pick 48, the Atlanta Falcons draft Avion Terrell, corner out of Clemson. There you go.
Interesting.
Terrell off the board.
And it's like you said, man, but defense heavy.
I don't know about this Auburn Sports dude. I feel like he's more of a like parody type of account, but yeah, I mean, it make in a sense it makes sense to go ahead and pair him with Paul Amal as a safety. So he'll be there for a long term. The second round as a safety, that speaks volumes, bro. So yeah, as far as Dukes, can get a lot. I think he's gonna be an impact player, bro, for sure. I think so. I think our thing is that he just would have been there later on. So we could have utilized that 38 pick for something else.
I'm hoping he outplays his grade and lives up to the 30 pick.
Stooks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Me too, bro. And I guess they feel that he would, if they went up and got him that high, and literally bypassed a nose tackle for him. Raider E says Thornton will be used. We'll see, bro. The thing with Thornton is that he needs a lot of work, bro. He needs to improve his route tree. He needs to improve his catching ability. I know we had Gino, bro, but there was a couple times Gino put it on the numbers for him. He couldn't make the fucking catch.
Yep.
The way he attacks
100%.
the way he attacks the ball is also something to go ahead and kind of mention. He waits for the ball as opposed to going up there and grabbing the ball. So
educate the people, Jay. Educate the people. You need to go attack the football, baby. That ball's in the air. That ball is mine.
Guy's 6'4", dog. He should just be fucking like jumping over dudes and just like snatching the ball out of there,
bro.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I don't know if he's a Megatron, but
no, I mean like literally, bro, like leaping over people. You're 6'4". You should be going and attacking the football at its highest
Come
point.
on, dog. But that doesn't say that you're not going to be better. You can be better. I believe in you. But I'm just letting you know. I'm just calling how it is, my guy. Hey,
go eat a fucking
Raider,
sandwich.
it's unfiltered, bro. Already got them stone heads. Right now he does. I think he that's the thing. That's something you can improve on. That's totally improvable. That's something he can go ahead and get better on. So I think he just needs to put the wrench time in, man. That's it. Who do we take in the second round? We ended up drafting Trading Stukes, corner out of Arizona. That's who we took at 38. So just pulling up, that's who we ended up drafting at 30. We traded back from 36 with the Texans to 38 and picked up pick 91, give up 117 for that one, and drafted Trading Stukes, safety out of Arizona. So yeah.
Panthers
all right. There we go. All right, y'all. So with pick 49, the Carolina Panthers draft Lee Hunter,
Yep. Oh.
defensive tackle, Texas.
Oh, come on.
Hold on.
Yep. Exactly.
I feel. Yeah. So that kind of changes things up from a draft board. Man. McDonald gone, Hunter gone, Miller's gone too, right? I believe so. Yeah, Miller's gone too. So that leaves slim. Leaves a little bit of slim pickings for next round. But let me pull that up real quick while you guys are doing that. All right, so this is the third round. So if no D tackle, I got Dominique Orange, top of the list. Grace Holton right after him, and then Daryl Jackson out of Florida State for D tackle. So 67, we still can pick up D tackle. These guys are still available. So we'll see what happens with that. And then priority 2 would be wide receiver. So now we got pick 91. Either wide receiver, corner could be the guys. Jacoby Lane, Zach Branch, Elijah Sherratt, Bryce Lance as the bottom of that list for wide receiver has potential to outlive his draft stock, but he needs work for sure. But obviously, Jacoby Lane, potential for wide receiver 1 there. Zach Branch, speedster and special teams guy. So return kicker. So that could definitely be a possibility. And obviously, I already know Elijah Surratt, got to put in that continuity, right? Not my first choice. I got him on number 3, but I wouldn't be mad if it did happen at 91. So could go corner as well. We still need a corner. Julian Neal, David Ignason, Malik Muhammad, Takario Davis, Will Lee the third for corner. And then obviously we're good on safety, so we're going to go ahead and cancel that. But this is why I feel that also too, Training Stukes is a little bit of a reach. Having Kamari Ramsey also can play that position very similar to Training Stukes. I think I was almost on that level as him. Probably just a little bit, just slightly under Stukes, but would be a really good addition if you were looking at safety. Kilgore is another guy as well, but that is not meant to be. So I put the safeties off, and then I would probably go to edge. Mason Thomas is already off. I believe Joshua Josephs. I think he's still there. He's still there. And then Danny Dennison out of Penn State could be a pickup as well. Trotter's gone for linebackers. Golday's still there, and then Deontay Lawson as well. So we'll see what happens in the third round. We can still pick up a DT tackle at 67. Dominic Orange, Grace Holton, Daryl Jackson still there available. So we shall see. All right. Let's see here. Again, appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in on the Friday afternoon special 2026 NFL Draft Day 2. Let's see. Ardell says he did have Gino throwing to him. Thorin could ball out with Church Crew, Mendoza, Mr. Like that. Yeah. He just needs to improve that thing, bro. So he needs to be able to go ahead and create separation. That's the biggest thing. That's improving your route tree. Shout out to my guy Alec M in the building. Appreciate you pulling up. Says Stukes, a good player, but we passed on a ton of good player D tackles and such. Yeah. Stings a bit. It wasn't expect. Yeah, you weren't expecting that. That's crazy. We were expecting. A lot of us thought that a trade back could definitely be in the works, but to pick up a safety that far high up with other positions being more important, we believe, in our opinion, safety was kind of a thing. But I guess they feel that they can pick up somebody really good in the third round, picking pretty early as well. Josh says, "Do we believe in free agents we took that would be good defense?" I don't know now. Uh, no, I mean linebackers are so good, bro. They're so solid. I mean, you got Quiddy Pay, bro. Quiddy Pay is fucking good. So, don't sleep on it. So, all right. So with the 50th pick, the New York Jets draft D'Angelo Pons, corner out of Indiana. So Pons is off the board.
Good for him, man.
There you go.
Yeah, good player.
Good player.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, I don't know if you were listening. Well, Ja asked, "Do we believe in the free agents we took that will be good defense?" I don't know now.
Well, huh? Go ahead.
He says that if we believe that the free agents that we got would it make a good defense. He says he doesn't know now. I still feel really confident. I just feel that probably the biggest position was that nose tackle. And I mean we can still pick a guy up in the next round. But that's if you don't trade back in, um, which could definitely happen. But yeah, I mean, not too.
What? So with the free agents that we got, right, and we look at this defense right now, currently, of course, we understand that there's a lot of holes in this defense. We talked about it at the beginning of the draft. We had more holes than probably anything than we had positions to fill positions, players to fill positions. Sorry about that. But when you talk about like bringing in a safety, right? And I get what you guys are saying. We need a nickel guy. We need a guy that comes in that package. Yeah, I think it's just more disappointing because of the names that we saw on there, right? And the possibility of drafting a Caden McDonald. You know, like we all talked about it, having a franchise D tackle.
That was
like,
it.
That can change us. That can make a big change. Now, to say that this kid is not gonna make a change in a weakness that we had, that's not true either. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if he is a high turnover guy, and I will go to the college football experts, which are more you guys than I am. I don't watch a ton, you know. Is he a guy that creates turnover and creates points? That's my question.
Yeah.
You know, is he that guy that, because we keep saying the defense needs to create turnovers? Well, you need ball hawks. Is he a ball hawk?
Well, you know, not just that. Honestly, man, you know, the turnovers are cool, but more importantly, it's just, you know, really containing these offenses, bro. If we can get teams to go 3 and out, that's also as effective as getting turnovers, bro.
Yeah.
So we also have to kind of keep that in mind. You know, it can always just be the flashy, like, you know, strip fumbles and whatnot. It also has to take into account, you know, stopping the run, stopping the offense. All right, so with pick 51, the Minnesota Vikings draft Jake Golday, linebacker out of Cincinnati. So Jake Golday gone, and I did have him on the board in the second round, farther down on the trough. But crazy, I believe CJ Allen is still there. CJ Allen is still there, and then Anthony Hill Jr. is still there, available, which is crazy.
So this is where this kid's going to benefit us. How many times do we have 3rd and 15 on defense and they get a fucking first down? Right?
Yes.
That's where this is where that's going to benefit. Now the nose tackle is where we can start to control the line of scrimmage, which in turn throughout the 4 quarters benefits you. It starts to make them think, okay, I can't run in the A gap. I can't run in the B gap. I got to try and get outside. Well, guess who's outside? Max Crosby.
Yeah.
See, that pushes the water from one side to the other. The biggest thing is if you get a safety that can really control the center of the field, right, and even shorten the box, like with him, he could come down in the box, play a little bit of a hybrid linebacker, quote unquote, hybrid linebacker type safety. then those 3rd and 15s aren't as easy as they've been.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know. So, and he's the type of guy that will tackle.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy Predator in the building with the $2 super. Appreciate you, my guy. Hey, I hope you're having a lot of fun out in Pittsburgh with the gang. Shout out to our guy Predator, Raider Jeff out there, and Chris Protect the Show. Everybody out there, Myra. Salute to them. Hope they're having a lot of fun.
So something for Predator real quick. A guy this morning was on the morning tailgate and came on. He's from the same apparently your guys' kids played Little League together. And there was like 3 of you guys at the Little League game. He identified Predator. And 3 of you guys at the Little League game. And when the pick was announced, you guys were running around yelling, Raiders, Raiders. And all the Broncos, because you guys are in Broncos country. You live in Broncos country. And all the Bronco fans were like, huh? So I heard that on the radio today, but shout out to you, Predator. You got a little love on the morning tailgate today on Vegas rated the 9:20 a.m. with the.
There you go. That's what's up. That's my guy right there. Duncan is he thought Stukes was a corner. No, he's a safety, brother.
It's a safety.
Yeah, he can play nickel. That's why. That's why the thing they can confuse. Yeah.
You know, but doesn't also Jeremy Chin?
Yeah, but I don't see Jeremy Chin. He's on this. This is his last year, so I don't know if we keep him. That's probably why they went Stukes, because now we get Stukes for 4 years.
I agree with Yaya. Could be a hybrid guy. I'm like, it could be a guy that they use in a different spot than we think he is.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me go over this real quick. We're gonna go as far as who is still on the board. All right. So currently, right now, still on the board, we got Gerard McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil, Warren, Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of Texas, Eli Stowers, Brandon Sice, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazel, Jacob Chakaz, CJ Allen, Emmanuel Pregnon, Kenyatta Scott, corner out of Miami.
I would love to get him.
Stunner, Halsey, Antonio Williams, and that's about, and then Malachi Fields. That's top 15. They're still available. Hurst is still there, just so everybody knows. Skylar Bell, as well. Those are guys that could potentially go in the second round as well. So obviously we'll see what happens as we wait for Green Bay to go ahead and get their pick in.
Bro, you forgot somebody.
Who?
Jay Raider.
I'm not available, bro. All right. We got the fourth member to the Mendoza band that just pulled up in the building, bro. Here we go. Let me go ahead and bring out my guy, Raider Primos.
What is
up?
Sorry for being late. Had to take some care of some personal things, but I'm here.
Like always late, bro.
I've been tracking I go to fashionably late. I'm rocking that Raider gear.
There you go. Right on time, bro. To go ahead and get the 52 pick. The Green Bay Packers select Brandon Sice, corner out of South Carolina. So Sice is off the board.
Brandon Cisse.
Is it Cisse or Sice? I don't even know.
No, Cisse.
Okay, there you go. Is that correct?
Cisse
is gone.
Primo, we want your opinion on our second round pick.
I'll be honest here. I had no. Who is he? Someone like fill me in. Like, who is this guy? I'm hearing some good things about him. I'm hearing some good things about him, that he's a versatile safety. But we talked about many times, games are won in the trenches. You have one of the best defensive tackles there. I would have personally went McDonald there, but they get paid the big bucks. They must know something that we don't, and it's a wait and see with this guy. At least for me.
Yes, 100%, bro. They might feel that they probably could get a quality nose tackle, a really good nose tackle in the third round. So
And they got the picks to do it.
They do. They do. Let me go ahead and kind of give you guys a bio on Stooks real quick. Hang on 1 second. We'll just do that. Let's just do it. So I'm trying to find Stooks' state. I think that was this.
Man, watching wrestling made me hate this guy.
Pat McAfee.
They're like, fuck that dude now.
Oh, for real. Like, I love like as a commentator, loved him, but then I was like, what the hell?
All right. So with pick 53, you got Pat McAfee coming in and try to go ahead and give the pick, tell the pick. Hold on. I thought I would get it by now. Let's see. I'm taking a sweet time.
So he just came out to say their first round draft pick was Sauce Gardner.
Oh my god. All right, so Indy pick 53. Indy selects CJ Allen, linebacker out of Georgia.
Nice pick.
Wow,
that's a good pick for them.
Good pick.
Yeah. All right. So here's the bio, and you know what? Let me share it. I'd rather share it with you guys, and I'll read along as well. Put this up. All right. So currently, so this is the strength for trading in Stooks. He's a terrific size for a nickel at 6'2", 6'2", 195. Give him a physical advantage over most slot receivers at the catch point and contested situations. Moves his surprising fluidity for his height. The hips don't betray him the way they do with most tall corners. He can flip and run without losing ground. Outstanding zone coverage processor who reads quarterback's eyes, picks up route combinations early, triggers downhill before ball arrives, delivers a forceful two-handed jam at the line that knocks receivers off their stems and disrupts their timing. Ball prediction speaks for itself. 7 career interceptions, 21 pass breakups, 207 targets faced with a career completion rate of against him under the national average. Blows up screens with frightening recognition speed and sees blocking patterns develop through stock blockers. Let's see here. Long riding top end allows corner to recover vertical routes and consistent fades. Versatile teams contribute with reps across kick return coverage, punt, and punt coverage and field goal block units. So for the weaknesses, they have here will be 24 before his rookie season. And a torn ACL in 2024 means teams are buying a player under 2 years removed from significant knee injury. Gets caught flat-footed and stacked vertically far too often. Receivers with good stems can get on top of him because he commits his weight forward, hunting the break. Lacks short area quickness and mere ability to survive extended reps and press man. Takes poor pursuit angles in the run game. Struggles to consistently stack and shed blocks at the point of attack. So there you have it. I don't know if
but
you can see.
But I heard one person on his comparison state that his good plays will outweigh his bad plays. He will but he will make more. His good plays will outweigh his bad plays.
Yeah, he has a lot of good plays.
It's kind of like Eddie Anderson. I don't know if you remember him when we had Eddie Anderson.
No.
There was who was another free safety, strong safety that we had. Free safety, strong safety.
All right, so pick 54. Eagles select Eli Stowers, the tight end out of Vanderbilt. He's going. So 55. Pats are on the clock.
Yo, real quick, man. Hey, shout out to Mama Don. She made the screen at the stadium. Jeff's wife. You know, hey man, sent us a little message. Yep, we see that y'all made the screen. Salute, man. Hey, I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves out there.
There you
but
go.
It had to be on the big screen. It couldn't be on a small screen.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm the pot calling the kettle black when I say that too, by the way.
Oh man. So now we have to wait till 61, right?
67. Yeah.
67. Or 67.
All right. Hold on. Trade alert. So the Patriots have traded up to 55, sending the Chargers back to 63, and they give up 131 and 202 as well. So again, Patriots now on the clock. So that was a trade that happened.
Who do you think that the Patriots are looking at? To be like, this is an aggressive. You know, they moved quite a few spots up.
I think they're gonna pick a new insider on this one.
They picked up an insider for the last one, right? For the last round, for first round.
Yeah.
No, a new insider.
What do you mean new insider?
The NFL insider Diana Rossini.
They cut Diana
Rossini. She's working full time for Mike Bravo, bro.
We already know. She's putting in that overtime.
Personal insider, dog. Yeah, so they got Lomu last round.
The Patriots select Jamel Hill. New NFL insider.
No.
Actually, Jamel's more basketball, huh?
Alex says they have several needs for Pat still.
Fuck a bunch of silent people up there on the board.
John, you just missed it. I just read the bio of Stooks. Essentially, I mean, this kid, he's good. He's not. It's not a back. The reason why we say like we feel that it's a reach because he would have been there a little bit lower. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if he would have been there at 67, but you probably could have traded back in that situation. He probably would have still been there and got more draft capital.
And we traded back from 36, and at 36, Caden McDonald was drafted. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
But for Stooks, I mean, he can play safe. He can play nickel. He's a really solid nickel. The guy he's a ball hawk. He's very versatile. So it's a good. I mean, we needed a safety essentially. I mean, barring aside from Paul Mao, the chin's on this last year. But I feel like we could have gotten, if we wanted a safety, we could have gotten one in the third. Kamara Ramsey, I believe, would have still been there in the third round. So,
Jay, those big old sexy war daddies up front don't grow on trees, baby. You don't find animals like that just growing on this. Bro, that's why when you see one of those sexy beasts as a coach, you go like, oh my goodness. I'll be like, come on, man. We got plenty of safeties, wide receivers, and special guys. I need those big war daddies up front, baby. Oh.
Eli Stowers going to the Eagles. That's a good fucking pick, man.
Yeah.
That guy's good. He's a good trade.
John asked, do we think we still draft a wide receiver? Possibly in the third round, bro. Let's see who's still there. Wide receiver. I mean, you got Zach Branch, but I think he's going to go in the third. Brazel, Chris Bell is still there. Skylar Bell is there. Antonio Williams. So we'll see.
Would you guys draft Brazel?
No, we already got one. Tennessee wide receiver. I don't know.
I just don't see it. I don't. He doesn't even have the production. I mean, he's athletic. He's a good receiver, but
yeah,
gotta have some production, man.
All right. So we're gonna hear New England's pick in just a second.
I'm like, my boy Jay Rader is like way in front of us because I'm watching the TV. I'm still on commercials.
Oh no, bro! I'm already.
I just see Roger Goodell come up.
I know. I'm like, am I like missing something?
Maybe I am ahead of you. Okay, yeah. See, I'm already know the pick. So with the 55th pick, the New England Patriots select Jay Jacas, edge out of Illinois. So he's gone. Ardell says you're running rabbit ears, dog. We're gonna have to do with the coat hanger, dog.
Hey, right now, bro, I'm about to SOS.
Not like this. Not like this. Hold on, wait, you're fuzzy. I don't know how to do that shit, dog. Tape that shit. Good pick. Yeah, that's a cool pick for them. Yeah.
New England is starting to bring their defense back. They're still trying to build that defense up. Essentially, that's really what got them to the Super Bowl, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right, bro. What helps a young quarterback? A really good running game and a really good defense.
He's an edge rusher in Illinois. I had him lower in the third round, or third round, maybe late second. So I don't know if it would be a necessary reach because we're getting towards that end of the second round. So 56. Go ahead.
I want to know who the Vikings selected. Maybe they selected somebody that was supposed to be picked in the 6th and the 2nd. It's like because Caleb Banks, bro. They took 19. They took Caleb Banks at 19. Caleb Banks was ranked to be in the third round.
They got Golday. They got Jake Golday, the linebacker out of Cincinnati, at 51.
They woke up and did that's actually a pretty solid pick.
That's a solid pick, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Duncan. Yeah, Duncan's right. So with pick 98 going to Minnesota, and the Jonathan Greenard trade, was a comp pick the Eagles received for losing their free agent Milton Williams and free agency to the Patriots. So, yeah, there you go. All right. So with the 56th pick, Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Botreacher, Texas, out of Texas.
Nate Botreacher. He's a good football player.
Yeah.
Nate
yeah,
Botreacher.
tight end. So they go tight end. Tight end. All right. So looks like
Botreacher. Good Lord. I'm wondering why Jamad McCoy keeps sliding.
Oh no. Blocking tight end. Yep, he's a blocking tight end.
Oh, towards
that is a good question, bro. Like I honestly I don't know, bro.
But he missed the entirety of last season because of a torn ACL in 2024. Led the Volunteers with 13 passes. So he didn't even play last year. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like if you didn't play the whole last season, I'd be like, what really are you evaluating? A year ago's tape, and then you don't even know if the guy's good to go, bro. Why would you even take a risk on a player like that?
I'm also wondering why McWarren hasn't been drafted either, bro.
Oh, I don't know that.
Yeah,
he was like a projected top of the second round.
Yeah.
Some people, well, his overall ranking was 21 on ESPN.
Who?
McWarren. Yeah, so we're already at pick 57, and they still haven't been took. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more picks until this round is over.
What position does McMorrin play?
Safety.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised that you didn't get him if we were looking at safety. So there must be something. But I think it's just because Stoops plays that nickel. That's very appealing.
So if you're looking for an area of where we might be, some players to keep an eye on, Keontae Scott, Jennings, Dunker, Halsey. We just took a safety, so he's probably going to be off the board. Williams, wide receiver from Clemson, Malachi Fields, Xavier Harris, and Max Clare, tight end, so he's going to be off the board. So I like Xavier Harris. It's just he's going to be a little light for defensive tackle. He kind of got pushed around against Miami. He's a good ball player, don't get me wrong, but when they played Miami in the college football playoffs, he kind of got beat up.
Duncan says teams are probably worried that McWarren is too raw. Maybe, bro.
Could be.
Yeah, they did.
If Pregnon, Scott, and Pregnon, Scott are there, I would
Joe trust any dude named Duncan.
Baggins. Baggins. Bag that. Let's see what we got here.
Jenny Dunker.
All right, so we're at a 57. We're ready for the pick to come in. I am gonna go ahead and take a quick break. I'll be right back, y'all. So that you guys kind of.
But I know we did a lot of work on Ted Hurst. A lot of work up on Ted Hurst. So don't be surprised at 67. That's that who we take.
What the? Hey, there we go. We're all three on stage. We got it together. All right.
We're brothers. We're friends.
Let's see here. So, yo, you seen what we're doing? Or do you guys think we'll move up? Or do you guys think like anything's gonna happen besides like, or do you guys think we stay in place right now?
Well, considering we traded back and got the 91st pick in 67, I myself would probably take some of that back in, drop capital, and come back up in the second round or third round, early third round. So, I mean, right about now is when I would probably pull the trade.
You think if there's going to be any trade, you'd pull it now?
I'd pull it now. I'd trade up right now.
What'd you think, Primo?
If there's a guy on the board, you might.
Yeah, I mean, there is talent there. Like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, you guys were talking about it earlier that he's sliding, and we all thought he would go in early in the second round. Do you think there's a team if you like him, but you think that this fall is not going to last? He's not going to be there until you pick. Because so far, the board has been falling in the Raiders' favor. It seems like for them to trade 2 spots back to go get Stokes. Now, if you think McNeil-Warren is not going to be there and that board is not going to fall, then you make the trade. But so far, I would personally just stay and wait and see because it seems like the board is falling in your favor. If you do not feel the need to trade up because he is dropping some really good teams that can utilize the safety, There's a reason for it, but again, and Spytek has said with all these picks, he's done his homework. So that's my pick. But if he doesn't go there, then there has to be something more to Emmanuel McNeil-Warren that we're not, we don't know about.
That we don't see.
Yeah,
I'm with you. Let's
So,
see.
as much as everybody wants to give Spytek credit for going to the championship game to watch Fernando, there's another guy that's still available that he went to watch, and that's Deontay Scott. So keep your eyes on that.
There's just
all right.
Logan Jones, center out of Iowa. Yo.
There you go.
Dude, they had 3 All-Americans on that offensive line.
Dude, I think this is a hell of a pickup for the Bears, man. I think this guy's probably one of the best centers that you can get. I really like his game. Damn, is the next pick already in? Whoa.
Trade alert. So the Browns have traded up to pick 58. They are also receiving 152 from the Niners for pick 70 and 107.
Whoa.
Yeah, so Cleveland is on the clock.
Ooh.
Cleveland is on the clock again. Traded up to 58 from the Niners for picks. They give a pick for pick 70 and 107. Yeah, they give a pick 70 and 107, and they got 152 and 58. So we'll see. Josh says they might go Chris Bell. We'll see.
Didn't they just take a receipt? They took Boston in the second round.
Huh?
Didn't they take Boston in the second round, the Browns?
Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, they did. They took him in the second.
Yeah, so they'd probably be corner.
Let's see.
That Josh said that before the trade came in. All right, here we go.
Nice.
So there you go with the McNeil Warren safety out of Toledo. So he's gone. So McNeil McWarren does not escape the second round. He gets drafted at 58. He did fall pretty good down, pretty well down towards the bottom half of the second round, which is interesting. So currently right now, the Texans are on the clock at 59. So we'll see what happens. If there's any other grades that come along the way. Very interesting. But yeah. I was listening to you guys. Well,
yeah.
We didn't talk too much about you. Where you going?
I heard you. I heard everything you said, bro. I'm gonna call you out. No, I'm just kidding. I agree with Primos, bro. I think we're gonna go ahead and kind of chill and see what happens, bro. We can go ahead and stay put, man, and we'll see what falls to us, bro. I don't think at this point we're in a bad position. I think that Spy feels he can go ahead and pick up a D tackle in the third round. I think it might be Big Citrus. I don't know. If I had to go ahead and kind of try to read a little bit of the room, maybe that's my take on it, but probably wrong.
Yeah, who knows?
I mean, I could see it. I could see them going, Big Citrus there. Mm-hmm. And I mean, the way it's looking like he could fall right into your laps. I'm thinking, Texans already got McDonald, when we traded with them, so they're not gonna go back to back defensive tackles. I think he's gonna fall right into our lap, and I would love to take Big Citrus. We gotta make that
oh, bro, that would be phenomenal.
Merchandise, bro. The merchandise I would hope they put out.
Yeah,
you could do it.
There you go. So with the 59 pick, Texans select Marlon Klein, tight end out of Michigan. Wow. Okay. There you go. So interesting pick by the Texans. They select a tight end for their guy. All right. So Tied and trade alert. There you go. Trade alert. Trade alert. All right, so we're getting some movement. Texans are now on the clock. They're at pick 60. They traded back with the Bears, receiving pick 69 and 144 for their haul. So Titans are now on the clock. Crazy, crazy. All right, I wonder who are they going to go ahead and get. Maybe they get a receiver.
Wouldn't hurt.
Who's still on the board that like supposedly is like the best players available?
So still on the board here and here, I'll just let you guys know. So Gerard McCoy, Anthony Hill Jr., Zach Branch, Chris Brazel, Emmanuel Pregnon, Kenote Scott, Jennings Dunker, AJ Halsey, Tonio Williams, Malachi Fields, Xavier Harris, and then Max Calera, he's a tight end out of Ohio State, and then Malik Muhammad, Mike Washington, Ted Hurst, receiver out of Georgia State, and that routes top 15 that are still available according to ESPN. So
I'm kind of curious with Hurst because we did a lot of work on him.
Yeah.
With the all 30 visit.
So I will tell you like this.
That's true. Marcus Banks is fired up for this pick.
Nice, Marcus.
So I'll tell you like this, Jay Downs. I'm like, sometimes those top 30 picks, they use it to just like, you know, bring in a guy to like get somebody sent off some other guy. So that way they'd be like, oh, they want him. Well, maybe we should be looking at him, right? A top 30 visit doesn't necessarily mean that team is, you know, invested into that player.
But add what they did at his pro day.
What's that?
Add what they did at his pro day. They sent a contingent to his pro day.
They sent contingents to a bunch of pro days.
Sometimes, I mean, you're absolutely right in the whole run. But if you add the two together, and that he has that relationship with Hugh Jackson and blah blah blah, and there's a lot of insight to it. You kind of. That's just my opinion. I'm not. If I was a fucking expert, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you guys. I'd be sitting next to John Spytek right now. So,
no, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? I'm just going off the. I just pick up tea leaves and I try and put them all together.
Gray says, "Keep reaching until the Raiders are back on." There you go, bro. I know I didn't think the Texans were going to fucking select the tight end at 59, but okay.
Carson Beck, Gary Neumeyer, Cole Payton. Damn, like best QB still left. Drew Alar still left on the board too.
That's who we should take. We should take Drew Alar with the 60.
Hey, Mike Washington Jr. out of Arkansas is still left. You know, we talked about a 1-2 package at running back.
But not in the third, bro. We get him in the fourth.
Zachariah Branch.
I like Katron Allen, bro. Katron Allen out of was he out of Michigan? Got phenomenal, bro.
Ooh.
Out of Penn State, my bad. Penn State, yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, it's like I don't see.
K-Chon would be a good like day 3 pickup, bro. Because you don't need the running back to do a whole lot.
The pick is in. No.
Ardell says needs linebacker, D tackle, offensive line, wide receiver. I would switch that D tackle with linebacker, bro. My Washington could still be all pro, special team talent. Yeah.
Our running back room is light too. So.
Every room is light in at the Raiders. They're
I'm talking about volume, not quality.
Well, I'm talking both. I'm like,
you can't say that about the linebacker room. I would probably.
No, I mean, like, yeah. But like, you got starters, but do you have anything after that?
Bueno says Schefter, one GM said that he dropped safety trading Stukes ahead of Caleb Downs, one of the best safeties I've seen in my lifetime. My time as a GM, okay. Reed, running backs, Devin doesn't. Okay. All right. So here we go. With pick 60, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of Texas. There you go. So congratulations to our guy, Marcus Banks. See, they picked up a linebacker.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Jeffrey Simmons is freaking huge, bro.
I like that Hill kid, man. He's a good player.
Oh, yeah.
Him and that R. Mason from Oklahoma, I really like watching how they play.
Alex says, congrats to the Titans getting better this offseason. Yeah. All right. So Rams are on the clock. And then you got Broncos at 62, Chokers at 63, and then you got Seattle at 64 for the second round. Yeah, he's really good, bro.
Huh? Oh man, how many picks do we got in the third, Jay?
2. So we got pick 67 and 91 for a third. So, could there be a possibility we trade back into the second round? There could. I think two teams who could be the guys. So, yeah, we'll see.
I'm with you guys. I'm team stay right now. Stay where we're at, motherfucker.
There you go. Pick 61. The Los Angeles Rams select a Max Clare, a tight end at Ohio State. There you go. Hits Boy says, I'm fine with Stuke's pick, and we get another third, and we're getting a top 100 player. Yeah. Can we still get a top player at 60? Oh, we definitely can, bro. We get a nose tackle at 67. A really good nose tackle at 67.
Who's best nose tackles left, Jay?
Best nose tackles. Hold on 1 second. Well, for me, my list is different, but you have Xavier Harris out of Ole Miss, and then you got Big Citrus right behind him, Grace Holton, which was already on my list, and same thing for Daryl Jackson. You got Chris McCullen, D tackle out of Missouri, and then Tyler Oledem out of Texas A&M, and that's kind of the top 6 there. Some of these guys that I see on this list, they can go farther down in day 3 and probably in the 5th and 6th round guys, maybe even 4th. You can put them in probably 4th round guys, but yeah, Citrus is definitely a guy that I would definitely keep my eye out on. And yes, Bueno, he did get selected. Lee Hunter went to the Panthers, so Panthers drafted him at 49, so he was off the board. Stay away from that mullet. Dunker. Oh man, that's funny. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, here we go. All right, so trade alert: the Bills have traded up to 62 with the Broncos. Broncos receiving 66 and 182. So very interesting. Now Buffalo is on the clock. Broncos pick ahead of us in the next round. I'm a little bit nervous about this.
Citrus.
I don't like a division rival picking ahead of us, bro. And so that makes me a little bit nervous on what these guys can potentially do. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
They about to troll. Take big.
They could, bro. They'd be like, "Fuck you guys, take your fucking nose tackle."
Well, and that's the thing. Did Buffalo move up, having a feeling that their guy wasn't going to be there? You know, I'd be like, obviously, because I'd be like, you moved up only 4 spots?
Yeah,
man. I don't know, man. I think this is a receiver though, for some reason.
Maybe
trying to give Josh Allen more options or something.
Yeah, it definitely could. Let's see as far as receivers still available. Obviously, you got a guy Zach Branch, Chris Brazo, Antonio Williams, Malachi Fields Hurst, Skylar Bell, Chris Bell, Surratt. I don't think they would take Branch. I think they'd probably take a taller receiver.
You also have Raider Primos on there, but that guy can't catch a cold.
I'm more like a lot of these short. Hey,
He's like, I'm a DP, bro. I'm a DP.
Hey, my excuse is always I had Geno Smith throwing it to me.
Then he flipped you off.
Yeah. I do agree. I think the Bills go with a big body here. They got playmakers. I feel like they got speedsters. Mainly, I feel like Shakir is like really their deep threat. If you could give a big body to Josh Allen in the red zone, I think that is going to be. I can only imagine Josh Allen throwing those back shoulders in the red zone to a big body receiver, and Malachi Fields provides you that. And I hear he's a good run blocker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah, I mean, you got Cooks out there. I mean, he was really the reason why the Bills were really in a lot of games, kept that running game going. If you could get a wide receiver that not only can catch you the football, but also can block for you, and he's a big body receiver, I think that's the perfect thing the Bills can want right now.
All right.
Triggers. The pick is not in for San Diego. I don't know if everybody caught me yesterday when it said San Diego. I don't consider them. I don't give them the right to say LA, bro. It's just fucking San Diego.
No, yeah.
Santiago.
It's like every true like veteran like my dad. He was like, I cannot say Los Angeles Chargers. Every time we talk about Chargers, he's like San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah.
I'm like, Dad, it's Los Angeles. He's like, nah, San Diego. They'll always be San Diego.
Right.
All right, let's see what the Bills do here.
Zachariah Branch.
Nah.
I just see a big body. If they go receiver, it has to be body.
All right, with the 62nd pick of the NFL draft for the Bills select David Igbinosun, corner at Ohio State. So they get a corner. There you go. Who called it? Somebody called it in the chat. There you go. Ardell called it. He said they wanted a corner. They got a corner. Hey, congrats, bro. You got it right, bro. That's awesome. Alex says you're a compact linebacker, dog. There you go. I can play nose, bro. I think I have the size over, man. Now.
Jay Downs is our nose. What are you talking about, bro? You got that covered.
I ain't playing nose tackle, motherfucker. I'm playing quarterback. I'm the old guy. You guys go out for a pass. I'll throw it to you.
I'm sort of old, bro. I'm like right behind you. I'm like the second oldest.
How old are you, Jay?
I'm 41.
Oh, you're quite a bit younger than me.
Yeah. You're younger than me.
I'm 50. I'm 50.
No, I'm older than you. You said you're about to turn 40 or some shit.
Shit.
I'm getting ready to turn 54.
No, Will.
No, bro. No.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Okay, all right. So maybe then I'm third. Primo's is barely starting out, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Nate's the baby. Well, I don't know. Actually,
27. I'll be 28 this October.
Nate's the baby.
Yeah.
Nate's 26 or gonna be 26 or he's 26.
I'm retired with a 30-year-old daughter.
Yeah, I got a 23-year-old son. I was about to say, I was like, holy cow, Nate. I was like my son's this Nate's age.
Oh, man.
That's how my son's 23 too.
Be like, shoot, boy.
I hope they get the fucking big. What's his name? Fuck the kicker. I forgot his name. I hope they draft that dude.
Bro, the Chargers, I don't, as much as I hate them, bro, I know they're going to make a solid pick. They fucking, gosh, with fucking Harbaugh there, bro, that dude turned shit into gold.
Yeah.
You think they go O-line here?
And he might, he's notorious for doing that shit.
Yeah.
He goes offensive line, defensive line, super heavy. They
I
like
was
to
about
run
to
the
bring
ball.
that up though. That on NFL Network it says Justin Herbert sacked 54 times, third in the NFL.
Yeah, then they probably will go linebacker. I mean, lineman.
Because you gotta, as much as I hate it to admit it, Will, you give Herbert time in the pocket.
Oh, dude, that dude is a fucking. Oh, he's a menace waiting to happen, bro.
I'm pretty sure they go Emmanuel Pignon, or maybe they go Dunker, bro.
Maybe they go Dunker. I can see Dunker. I can see Dunker.
I could, yeah.
Oh, Jeff is gonna freaking die if Dunker goes.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. All right, so we picked 63. The San Diego Chokers select Jake Slaughter, center out of Florida.
Ooh. Nice pick. Got to reach.
Yeah, Slaughter. Yeah, they did reach on Slaughter.
Yeah, a little bit of a reach for sure.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're on the last pick, pick 64. Seattle is on the clock currently, and that will be the last pick of the second round. And looks like we're going to go ahead and stay put at 67. And so we're going to pick third in the third round. So my thing is Denver are picking ahead of us. It's a little bit worrisome. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but
I think so. I think Denver doesn't have the same needs we do.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right.
They got their defense set.
Yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up the big board. Third round. And so with third round, I still have D tackle as priority. Again, my note was there was no D tackle taken in the second. This is where it comes into effect. So now this big board becomes a little bit more functional. I got Big Citrus, top of that list, Grace Halton, Gerald Jackson. All three are currently available. Then since we do have the 91st pick as well, so we get to pick again in the third round. Wide receiver is, for me, second priority too. Jacoby Lane, Zach Branch, Elijah Surratt, Bryce Lance. I see Jacoby probably getting picked up around 70-ish, 80. I think he's gone before 91. Zach Branch will probably be the second guy, and Zach Branch, obviously, y'all know, Raider royalty. So don't be surprised if that's the pick at 91. Corner could still be an option. Julian McNeil, Ibignason is gone, but then I got Malik Muhammad, Takario Davis, Will Lee in that list. We already got our safety, so I would bypass that edge. R. Mason Thomas is gone, but Joshua Josephs, Danny Dennison, they're from Penn State. Linebacker. Golday and Trotter are already gone, but Donate Lawson is still available. And then you got offensive line, BPA. So whoever is the best player available, offensive line. And then running back could be also a move that we might make at around 91 and be best player available at that point. So we'll see what happens. But
Zachariah Branch.
Do you guys agree with this big board kind of more or less? Or you're like, bro, you're full of shit. You're tripping. You're smoking.
You're so full of it. Jeez, Jay. Gosh.
I did this when I was sober too, bro.
Nah, bro. Hey, honestly, like your big board's legit, and that's the thing, right? Everybody has their own thoughts, and that's why it's your big board, because you have your guys that you position yourself. And to me, it looks legitimate. If you look at it right now, we got Jacoby Lane, you got Zachariah Branch, that are prime wide receivers that we can look at 67. You can do Big Citrus at 67. Do you expect Big Citrus to still be there at 91?
No.
Do you expect Zachariah Branch to be there at 91?
Yes.
Okay, so then that's where you kind of got to look at your board now, right? If you're Spytek, Spytek right now is 4 picks away from his pick or 3 picks away. If he's saying, "Hey, I feel like I gotta pull the trigger on this guy because he's not going to be there later on," then you do it.
Mhm.
But I mean, like again, I'm like, I think your big board is legit, bro.
Yeah. John, bro, this is not an active big board. This was something that was already drawn up. So that's why I said Golden and Trotter were already drafted. That leaves Donate Lawson still available there. Now I got 4th round available as well. And I can go ahead and seep into the linebackers, Harold Perkins, Terry York, and then Aiden Fisher. I think maybe Perkins will probably be the one that you can kind of slide into that 3rd round. But York, and Fisher, they're definitely 4th round guys. So it might be a particular reach if we go a little bit higher for those. So, but that's a big board as at this moment. And now we got the pick for Seattle. Their pick is in. Ending the 2nd round. 64, the Seattle Seahawks select Bud Clark, safety out of TCU. So Bud Clark is gone off the board. That is crazy. And that concludes the 2nd round, y'all. So what do you guys think about the 2nd round? Let us know. We're gonna go ahead and do a quick winners and losers for this round. Here, let me go ahead and create the little quick banner here. All right. So who do you guys think were the winners and losers of the 2nd round? I'll start with Primos, bro. Who do you think won this round? Who do you think lost this? Who was the loser this round?
Is it wrong to say the Raiders here as a loser? I'm only saying it because I feel like they reached on a safety. Just again, this may be just because it's my opinion, but I believe in the trenches, it has been proven time and time again, especially in playoffs. If we're talking about trying to build a defense that's ready to for playoff contention, it starts in the trenches. We have talked about getting Max Crosby help, and I know we got some young guys at the defensive tackle position, and we've been hyping them up this year, but I would still love to add another body in that room just to put on that line, but I got to trust it. And for the winners, I think I'm going to go with the Saints here. Getting Christian Miller. I've loved mainly when I think about the Saints, I always think about their defense, how really good their defense always is. And so I love that they got a guy. They're going to get a guy that can stop the run. Does need to develop in the pass rushing game, but I think he can develop that. So I give it to the Saints.
Yeah. What about you? Well, what do you think? Who was the winner? Who was the loser of this round?
Jay, hit me with the wah, 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 wah right now.
Oh no.
Gosh, thank you, Spytek.
I warmed the word up.
You know what, man? We had it in the bag. I mean, like, hey, how you like? I mean, like, I feel like we're Shaq O'Neal at the free throw line. I mean, like, come on, we had it in the bucket. Caden McDonald, big sexy beast, big daddy, big war daddy to linchpin the defense. But no, what do we do? We say, hey, Texans, we got you, bro. We're going to take, you're going to take our guy and then just leave us holding the bag. Winners to me are the Texans. Bro, you just got Caden McDonald to go with Will Anderson and the rest of that Texans defense. This defense just improved, and it's fucking filthy. It's disgusting. Oh.
Hey, the AFC South is not happy.
Bro, are you kidding me? How do you plan for that now? That defense is insane. Last year, they sacked the quarterback more than any other defense in the league. And they just upgraded at defense
that people were thinking that could carry the Texans to the Super Bowl. Possibly.
Bro, and we talked about it all year long. Let's get a guy that's going to take pressure off Max Crosby, off the outside pass rushers. And what do? Oh, let's go get a safety. Come on, man.
This is me with you with your rant. Jason,
it sounded the same when you said it.
What?
Obviously, losers are us. Trading back 2 spots on a guy that we could have just stick and pick. Caden McDonald's going to make an immediate impact on whatever team he goes to. So Houston kind of won that deal. But I myself think the overall winner, because if you look how they're doing it systematically on their defense, the Texans with Anthony Hill, adding him with Jeffrey Simmons, and they did good.
Oh, you're talking Titans.
Yeah, the Titans. Did I say Texans, Titans? Yeah. I did. No, I did say Texans. I thought I switched over to the Titans.
I got you.
Because I wanted to, because you already picked the Texans, right?
Yeah.
Let me add a little different flavor to it. But I think the Titans, actually, they'll be my winners. That Anthony Hill's a good football player.
Make this a little spicy there, Jay Raider. I need some spiciness added to the menudo.
I don't know, bro. Look, so the winners, I do think it was the Texans. They went up and traded with us for McDonald. McDonald is an immediate impact player for sure. I know everybody wanted Katie McDonald. I wanted Katie McDonald, and so for them to go ahead and make that's, I get that move, and partly I was always okay with McDonald going there because as much as I wanted him, it was just hard for me to think that we were actually going to be able to get him. It just happened to go ahead and play out this way. Do I see us as a loser? Partly. And the reason being is that we did trade back 2 spots. We did get an extra 3rd round pick. That's the upside. The downside is that I feel that Stooks was kind of a reach. Not too much of a reach, but a little bit of a reach because most likely he probably would have still been there.
Cardinals just took Carson
lower.
back.
He probably would have still been lower in the round. So yeah. But I don't know. I don't give it. Don't put us complete losers in this one because that is Stooks is really good, and we do need a nickel, and we do need help in that position.
So who's the loser?
Partly loser
for Jay Raider.
Yeah, that's why I said partly us. If I had to go put somebody else on there, bro, I don't know. I don't know about Well, I don't know. The thing is that I don't know about these tight ends, bro. Since we don't need tight ends, I don't really push up on them, But I mean, for Texans getting Klein, I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit of a loser, but yeah. Everybody else's picks have been really pretty solid, man, this round. So, I don't really see like an overreacher so much. Probably, I guess the Chokers probably be a loser on that one. Selecting Slaughter, they overreached on that one. So there you go.
Okay.
Us and the Chokers being the losers of this again.
Losers.
All right, so it looks like the pick is in for Denver. They're about to go ahead and announce their pick at 66, and we're about to be on the clock. So with the 66 pick, the Denver Broncos select Tyler O'Daynam, D tackle out of Texas A&M. So they went D tackle, but just wasn't the D tackle that we wanted. Well, I don't know. Maybe Spytek did want him. He wasn't on my board. To be honest with you. So I don't know if I feel like this is an overreach by Denver. So that means we are now on the clock. Raiders are on the clock at pick 67. We're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and look to see if there's any potential trades that happen to go down. If the phone is ringing in Henderson, we're about to find out, or if we're gonna go ahead and select a guy. Everybody in the chat, let us know, who do you think the Raiders are gonna go ahead and draft right now at 67? Is it gonna be D tackle? Is it gonna be a wide receiver? Is it going to be a linebacker? Is it going to be a corner? What do you guys think? Or are we going to go and flip the script and go ahead and get ourselves a lineman? You just don't know, right? Let us know down in the chat. Appreciate you guys tapping in and rocking with us on this draft special. We are now in the third round. We're at pick 67. We're on the clock. We're about to go ahead and find out who we're going to go ahead and draft, or if we're going to go ahead and trade back. As of yet, nothing has been said.
The pick is in.
The pick is in. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and pick somebody. Let me get my thing here.
Who do you got, Primo? Who do you got?
I'm gonna go off my big board though. Oh! Wow. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Pick 67. The Las Vegas Raiders select edge out of Auburn, Keyron Crawford. Keyron Crawford, edge out of Auburn. Wow, that is crazy. I even have him on my list for that one. Wow, okay.
Wow. This guy was so bad, I didn't even have him on my list.
No, because I saw him as a 4th round pick. Like somewhere in the 4th, bro. I have him on my Madden franchise.
What
there you
the
go.
fuck is going on?
Josh says it's a good pickup. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah,
So
he was the number one edge. He was the number one at his position that was available, according to ESPN.
But
all right,
dude,
so we got
Max
home. Huh?
We signed a defensive end. We have Malcolm Kuntz, who we re-signed as Malcolm defensive end. We have Max Crosby, who we have as defensive end. I'd be like, how many defensive ends are we going to have on the field at the same time? What's going on?
Well, I think Pay is not going to be here more than a year. So,
but he signed a 3-year.
I don't know. I got to look back at the contract. I think there's like a second year. We can get out of it second year.
We got Tyree Wilson at defensive end. I'll be like, bro, we got more defensive.
Tyree, bro, really? You're saying Tyree? Come on now, stop it. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna use this on you. This is what.
Stop it. Get some help.
But it's the truth, bro. That's what he's listed.
Tyree, dog.
He's listed at defensive end.
Yes, but I mean, like we know what Tyree is, bro. Come on now.
A1 number 1 bench warmer or like cut player. That's about it right now. Oh man,
he can be. You weren't serious with that.
I like what
Raiders draft Keyron Crawford, edge out of Auburn. He is pick 67. So we went edge. Interesting. But we're not done yet. We still have one more pick left in this round, pick 91. So we'll see what happens. We could still potentially draft a nose tackle in this round.
Make sure you bring up that 5th round big board, because that's what we're.
I know, dog. Looks like we're fucking or my shit's like completely off then. Okay, appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in with us on this draft special, day 2 of the 2026 NFL draft. We're in round 3 right now. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, hit that subscribe, hit that like on all the channels you see here, all the way to my far left, my guy Raider Primos, at Raider Primos. Next to him, Raider Will from the Silver Black Raider podcast, and then on to my right, Jason Downs. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, hit that subscribe button on my guys.
You know what this draft was telling me the last 2 rounds? And it's not just us. I don't really think GMs give a shit what the media says about draft picks. They're just doing their own thing.
Yeah, that's 100%. They shouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's what they always do. Yeah.
Yeah, they shouldn't care what the media says. I mean, like if you're evaluating off what the media says,
Well,
you're
no, because a lot
fired.
of people go on YouTube and say that it's all the media, the media. No, I don't think so.
I mean, they have, obviously media has influence. We have influence on some of these things, right? Obviously the last few years was a lot of fan base driven, but I think with this guy with Spytek, I think he just runs a different way, man. I think he's more calculated. He's more like, I have a system. I'm gonna go ahead and implement that, and we're gonna really rely on my scout's eyes to really guide me on the picks that I need to go ahead and go with.
Hey, right now those scouts are like the blind people.
I know, bro. They must be hungover from the Fernando pick, bro.
From the Fernando party.
Yeah, dog. All right. So with the 68 pick, Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, offensive tackle.
Oh man, that dude is a mammoth.
That's a big boy.
Dude, holy cow.
He's got concrete feet though, man.
Yep.
Yeah. He's the left, right?
They say his comp is Trent Brown.
Well, I'll tell you what, at the Eagles,
right there.
At the Eagles, he can sit a year or two. They're deeping us on offensive line to go and like take him on.
Hey, but they always like those big offensive linemen too.
Yeah,
well, they got one. That dude's massive.
6'9", 6'9", bro.
Shaquille O'Neal in a football uniform.
324. Holy smokes!
Hey, Will, I need to get around him and get to the quarterback.
Hey, bro, I heard when he stands up, he blocks the sun.
Jesus.
You're always playing in the shade when you play against that
Did
guy.
you guys see that clip of him, what he did to D'Angelo Pons? Bro, D'Angelo Pons probably had a deer in headlights.
Did you see his clip at the Senior Bowl?
Oh, he got his ass whooped too. I mean, like anybody can get their ass whooped, but I'm just saying he's
I never judge off of one rep, but that's
an ass whooping.
That was that's one where your mom says, "Don't even fucking come home."
When your mama tells you not to even come home, you got your ass whooped so bad. Get out of my house. You gotta sleep outside.
You either go back out there and whoop his ass right now, or I'm gonna whoop your ass. You got 2 choices. I hated that, man. God. It's like, man. Well, hey, Dad, that guy's in the 7th grade. I'm only a 1st grader. What the hell? Nope. Get that. You go out there. You better take care of that motherfucker.
Okay, I don't know how we got to that money check.
Sometimes I wonder if my dad started more fights in the neighborhood than what I did.
All right, with pick 69, Chicago Bears select Sam Roush, tight end out of Stanford.
Does that mean Cole Kmet is out?
Bro, they're just adding weapons for Caleb Williams, bro. This draft, they've added some pieces for him.
With Loveland though, I think they could probably Chicago. We're talking about Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who they picked.
They got Loveland. What's his name? That dude's legit.
Well, and if you think about it, I mean, like the coach there likes to use 12 personnel, likes to use play action, uses different packages. So bringing another tight end that can catch passes, block, do a little bit of everything, bro, big time weapon for them in the 3rd round. But you know what we want to do in the 3rd round. We want to draft defensive ends that are ranked in the 5th round. Yeah.
Josh says he watched K-Rod Crawford's highlight reel. He said there was a move that made me break down. And he did the Khalil Mack spin move. He did fast. I haven't seen a whole lot on Crawford, bro. I mean, I had him ranked farther down.
Kendrick was a stud on that team.
You should have seen my highlight film. I ran a
man. This is the dude that I wanted. Fuck, man. All right. So with pick 70, San Francisco Niners select Romello Height, edge out of Texas Tech. I wanted Romello Height, bro. But
interesting pick.
Yeah.
I'd take anybody off that Texas Tech front seven.
Right? Exactly. If you're Texas Tech, drop the dude.
Except for Tyree Wilson. Can we get him back to Texas Tech? And
for last year, yeah. I mean, for last year,
get a refund?
Can we get a refund on this? We kept our receipt.
2002, 2003, yeah.
I think there was a 4-year warranty on that fucking broken television.
They're like, no refunds, no exchanges.
No exchanges, no refunds.
You break, you buy.
That's what you get for buying a fucking defensive end on Amazon.
It's fucking Timu defensive end, bro.
He said Timu defensive end. He's like fucking bootleg.
Yeah, Hunter was good, bro. I wish we drafted Hunter. It's fucking not. So Big Citrus is still available. That's all we can hope for in 91, bro. And I don't know. I feel like
I feel like a long way.
Eagle 74. Yes, it's a very long way. That's 20 picks from now. I'm gonna just give up the idea that we're gonna draft Big Citrus. Yeah. Now I don't feel disappointed.
We gotta tone it down a bit.
Yeah, like now I don't feel upset, bro.
I don't think we're gonna draft defensive tackle either, bro. I'm literally looking at it right now because they're gonna have to make the decision on this next pick, whether they go with the lineage pick for Zachariah Branch if he's still available. And if it's Zachariah Branch and Big Citrus, I think they're going to lean more towards the lineage pick.
Fat Boy says we're screwed. I'm upset. I know, dog. Why is Jamon McCoy fall? Because of the injury, bro. The injury. That's why he's falling. Yeah.
Bro, everybody was just asking for a defensive tackle. We had Caden McDonald right there, just like a Happy Meal. I'd be like, dude.
We had Lee Hunter, bro. Lee Hunter.
Bro, I was literally just skipping and like unicorns and rainbows were going all over the place. And then.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think they're trusting the young guys like Tonka, Jonah, Thomas Booker?
At this point, you have to.
Yeah, I don't think it's they trust him, do or don't trust him, but the mere fact that we used 2 draft picks last year in the 3rd round to get defensive tackles, it kind of makes it hard to go, wow, let's spend another 3rd round pick on a defensive tackle. And we don't even know what we have with what we had last year because they refused to play him. So is there a side effect to this draft or what happened last year?
Drafted. Let's see here. So
actually, I think
Tonka went in the 4th.
Right, it was
Tonka went in the 4th, and then Pegues went in the 6th.
Yeah, that's right. It was Grant and
Tonka. So they might feel something for Tonka, that Tonka might have something.
He showed flashes last year. The little bit of run he got, he showed flashes. I think he had 5 sacks.
So Tonka, let me read his kind of bio. So he played 61 games. He made 28 starts, recorded 17.5 tackles for loss, 9.5 sacks, 11 pass breakups, 19 quarterback hurries, and 6 fumble recoveries. And that was that year that he played. So that was 2024. In 2022, he led South Carolina with 4 sacks, and ranked second in the team with 8 tackles for losses.
I'm gonna put it like this, baby. If I'm gonna get a straight out sexy war daddy that is a 2-gap, A-gap plugger, okay, I'm good with it. But is he a 2-gap plugger? That's what we got to look at. Can he do that, man? At the point of attack, take up 2 gaps and be able to stop the run. And that's where everybody was like, oh, well, Caden McDonald's just a run stuffer. Bro, you don't find too many dudes that can do that shit. That can plug up 2 A gaps at the same time. That's why they're so rare, and that's why you like them so much. So I'm with you, man. I think we need to hit on big citrus. We need to find a big sugar daddy up front that we just plant. I mean, like I don't know right now. That's where I'm at.
So yeah, Tonka plays primarily 3 and 5 technique.
So I mean, like if he's a 3 tech, that means he's lighter in the ass. That means he's a more movable guy. Unless we're running a move scheme with that 3-4 or a 3-3 stack, then I'd be like he's not a straight up 2-gap plugger. Vince Wilfork is a 2-gap plugger. That's why they're 6'4", 300 pounds, and you can't move them. You know.
Fat Boy says Dominic Orange and apparently we high on Corleone. Corleone is not bad either, bro.
Corleone. I like Corleone.
Yeah. So maybe we don't draft one today. We don't draft the D tackle today. I don't know.
Then we go Zachariah Branch, I think. I'd be like, that's the only other pick that makes any sense to me. Who else do you guys think?
Let me see who's still there for a receiver, or just in general. Let's see who's still there. McCoy, Branch, Brazel, Pregnon, Kenyatta Scott, Dunker is still there. Halsey, Williams, Malachi Fields, Xavier Harris. Malik Muhammad, Mike Washington, Ted Hurst, Kilgore, but we already got safety, so Skylar Bell and then Surratt are still there. All right, let's see where we're at. All right, so the Commanders with the 71st pick of the NFL draft select Antonio Williams, receiver out of Clemson. There you go. So they went receiver. They got another weapon for JD5. It's funny. Let's go to prep sheet.
You know, I would say this is all Spytek, but other GMs are doing the same stuff too. So
no, but I mean, like we're not fans of those teams.
Yeah, that is true.
They got their own teams that are talking shit right now. I guarantee you.
Oh yeah,
every single fan base right now. Who are we drafting? What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
You know what this draft tells me though? Was last year really all Pete Carroll?
I think so, bro.
A lot of similarities in the last two rounds to last year.
I'm gonna say this, okay? So even though this draft has been really irregular from a lot of teams, right? I think what this proves is that people don't know as much as they think they know.
Wow,
right?
I agree. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with them, including myself.
Yeah,
including myself.
Like especially like the media and all that. But go ahead, Jay.
Pick 72. Takario Davis,
What?
corner at Washington.
Yeah. That's a great fucking pick. Why couldn't we pick up Mario Davis?
but I feel like I feel he's too. I feel it's too high, bro. I feel that's a little bit of a reach.
Yeah, well, we picked the safety in the second.
I feel like it's a reach for them, but whatever. I mean, it's not my team.
6'3", he's 6'4", bro. I mean, like size and speed.
Quality. There you go. Oh man, there you go.
I was fucking. They're showing that. Showing this
Purple.
Antonio Williams highlights, and you see one of my kids from Antigua High that plays at Florida State tackling him. I'm like, way to go, Blake! Nice tackle.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy James in the building with the Ray. Hold on, Don. Let me do it right.
Raiders!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh man, I mean, like these next picks are freaking killing me. I mean, like I really want to see what we do at 91. At 91, guys, this is really for me going to be the pick that shows us where we're going. Like, bro, or what we're doing. Like, are we really trying to solidify one side of the ball or the other?
All right, we're moving now. So, pick 73, New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end out of Georgia.
Wow.
Well, bro, there's a lot of tight ends being drafted.
Yeah.
Really early.
I guess teams need tight ends, bro. I wouldn't know what that feels like, but
I guess
you got the best tight end, you know.
Right? 1-2 combo, dog.
Yeah.
I got his backup week on fucking almost on par, dog.
Our backup tight end's better than most tight ends in the league.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, so Giants are on the clock now. Josh says the reason we took Crawford because Tyree Malcolm Kuntz are gone off. Yeah, so Tyree is on his final year, and then Malcolm Kuntz is on a 1 year.
I can see that.
Barring that Kuntz literally just like just literally does the second year ACL turnaround. Barring that, I don't see him here next year. So we'll see.
I don't see Tyree here either. I mean,
All
like
right.
for me, I'd already kick his ass out the door, bro. I already freaking said, like, don't.
Trade alert. All right. So Giants get up on the clock at 74. They happen to go ahead and make a deal. They didn't have a third round pick. So they went ahead and moved up. I forgot who was there at 74 prior. All right. So Giants are now
the Browns.
The pick is in.
Was it Brown?
They traded with the Browns.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, here we go. So the pick is in. All right. So at 74, after trading with the Browns, the Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver out of Notre Dame. Wow, that is crazy. Wow, bro. I like
Jackson
I
Dart.
kind of like it a little bit. I'm like, oh, I'm fucking so snaky. Okay, I see you.
I mean, that's a big body wide receiver.
Yeah, bro. I mean, he has upside potential for sure. Could that be a little bit of a reach? I feel like it's kind of a little bit of a reach, but I mean, if it's only a reach if it doesn't pay out.
Dude, I think for me it's a reach. It's a reach. He's a big bodied wide receiver, but he doesn't have the proven track record. And plus, I'm gonna tell you right now, their receiver just came out. Malik Neighbors was not very keen on trying to take a wide receiver at numero uno, saying, hey, Malik, and he talks in third person, and I can't talk in third person, but he said, Malik Neighbors. He was like, but you don't sign Malik or something like that to like, and I was like, dude, I can't. Yeah, like he talks about himself like he's another person. So, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, Malik Neighbors is a far superior receiver in every aspect.
Yeah.
I'd be like, what do you like? You have to re-sign Malik. You're gonna have to re-sign this kid. It's gonna be a lot for them to take on.
Raider, he says, just read Crawford. He'd be used as a 3-4 outside linebacker. Josh says, feels over Bell.
So Malcolm Kuntz is going to be an outside linebacker. Max Crosby's going to be an outside linebacker. Tyree Wilson will play defensive end because he's a defensive tackle. That's where I'm like, bro, where are all these players going to play? Because we got Snowden. I'd be like, I'm kind of like perplexed that we're super loaded at outside linebacker. I think we got like 8 guys that play outside linebacker right now.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of scheme Robbie Leonard's going to go ahead and draw up, bro. At this moment, we don't have a fucking nose tackle, so it's going to be interesting. Unless you going to put Tonka in there.
Is he going to put JJ Pegues? Hell, is Tyree Wilson going to have to play nose tackle?
Right. That's
a like at this point.
Tackle, dog.
Yeah.
Well, it's Adam Butler, technically. Who's
Butler can too. Butler can. I'd be like,
I mean, he could if he really has to, but that's not his forte, you know?
No.
So.
Exactly. And then it makes me question really how much we're going to be in that 30 front. You know, I know that they talked about, we got to get really good at one thing before we start doing other things. But I mean, like, if you don't have the personnel to do it, you know, aren't you going to flex out to your defense that you're more superior in? That's just my question, man.
Yeah. Let's see. So that was interesting by the Giants to go ahead and kind of move back up in there. So let's see what happens. Right now, currently, Dolphins are on the clock at 75. All right. So again, appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, hit that like, hit that subscribe on all the channels you see here. My guy, Raider Primos, all the way to the far end at Raider Primos, Raider Will from the Silver and Black Raider podcast.
I know what it is.
All right, Jason Downs. Make sure you guys go ahead and give them a subscribe. And then obviously this channel, make sure you guys go ahead and share it on all social media platforms. Salute to everybody on Twitter, aka X. Got about 50 strong there. Appreciate you guys tapping in and rocking with me on this day 2 of the NFL draft. All right, we're waiting for Miami to go ahead and get their pick in. We'll go ahead and know momentarily what they went ahead and selected, which is now. All right, for the 75th pick, the Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, wide receiver out of Texas Tech.
Ooh. Hey, this is what?
What the hell going on, man?
maybe Jay Downs is right. There's something in the Kool-Aid, in this GM's Kool-Aid box at wherever they go in Sedona, you know, wherever Mike Vrabel was it, you know, with the other GMs, because obviously there's something in the water there, bro. This is a head scratcher to me.
I think wide receivers pick the pick at 91.
I think they're gonna go Branch.
Who?
The Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders at 91.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for the lineage pick. I mean, like, they're going to feel like they can
Yeah, it
get
could
big
definitely be
citrus
that.
later. Huh?
It could definitely be that.
Yeah. I mean, like in Jay said it, it's not going to be an overreach. If you get them at 91, people are not going to say, "Oh my gosh, no." They're going to say, "Oh, you know what? We probably could have got him a little bit. He could have probably gone a little bit earlier." And they're going to say that he was a solid pick at 91 because he was supposed to be right in there, right in that time frame, right, Jay?
Which one, I'm sorry?
Branch, Zachariah Branch.
Yeah, he's about there.
Don't fucking say big citrus.
I don't know.
But I'm still holding out.
Probably not. I'm already with the foregone conclusion that we're not gonna get the guy. So just like, fuck it, whatever, bro. You know what I mean?
I need a DT, bro.
He wants one of those big daddies.
Bro, we need bro. We need a big sexy up there, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. All right. So for the 76th pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers select quarterback Drew Allar, Penn State. Damn, they need a quarterback, dog.
Hey, dog. Hey, you remember we talked about sleeper picks, and I told you that he might be a sleeper.
Wow.
There you go.
Interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
Yeah.
There you go.
It makes sense to me. I mean, like, I don't know why, but I'm like, hometown kid.
Yeah.
You got to give the Steelers credit. At least they try and draft quarterbacks. They might not hit on them, but they keep fucking trying.
But they're a good enough team around that they can do that, man. I mean, like that team, the Steelers are not freaking like a sucky franchise, bro. No. They don't really suck for very long.
Well, yeah, they're always 8-8. It seems like they're always 8-8.
Yeah,
8-9.
And
always.
That's a terrible season for them. And we're sitting here at 8-8. We're like, woo! We had a fabulous season, man. We're on the up and up. We're going places.
We're going to the Super Bowl next year at 8-8.
Now I'm starting. Hey, for real, we get lucky to see 8 wins.
Although this year, if we get 8 wins this year, that's going to be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, that'd be an overachievement for me.
Yeah,
absolutely.
If my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle too.
What the fuck? Oh my god, you must have a pretty hairy aunt there, bud. I was wondering when Jay was gonna, because Jay is he said that if his something about if his aunt had a pair if his aunt had a pair of nuts, he'd do it just like
or another common one that we use around here is if the dog wouldn't have stopped to take a shit, he would have probably caught the rabbit too.
Wow.
Jay Down sayings.
I got more. Hang around.
Yeah, make sure that you guys hit that click, like, and subscribe button if you guys want some of those Jay Down sayings. Bam.
There you go.
I don't charge for euphemisms.
Yeah,
they're free. I hand them out free.
Shout out to Patriot with the. Yes, sir. Hits boy says DT Max, nose tackle Pay, linebacker Quiddy, Quay, Edge. I can't even fucking make this out, bro.
So it says defensive tackle. No, nothing. It says Max, Defensive tackle is Max. Nose
What?
tackle is question mark.
Unknown.
Unknown.
You may I can decipher it for you. So
Decipher it, bro, because I don't know what
his intention is that we're kicking Max into D tackle, hand in the dirt.
What?
The
How
three
would that
main
make
front.
sense, bro?
Hold on. Let me decipher what he said. We'll go from there.
That doesn't
Nose
make
tackle. Nose tackle is a question mark. Defensive tackle pay. So you got Max and Pay at defensive tackle. Edge is Quay, which that's I would flip.
But
Max
he's an interior. But Quay is an interior linebacker.
Quay's out. He could play the 5 or he could play outside linebacker. He's going to be a more down than Max is. Down lineman. Edge linebacker Kieran, Mike linebacker Nakobe. Strong side linebacker unknown. Is this our defense? So from there, he's wanting. Yeah, I would have probably broke it down just by the defensive line so we can decipher it. So let's going off of Hits Boy's question. Let's just decipher what the defensive line would look like based on what we have now.
Oh yeah.
I myself is Pay, Butler. You're gonna have to kick Butler inside with Tonka and Pegues filling in on a rotation, and then Tyree Wilson on the other side with Jonah Lalalu on the other side.
All right, real quick. We get the Green Bay got their pick in. So with the 77 pick, Green Bay Packers select Chris McKellen, defensive tackle, Missouri. Big Citrus is still there. I'm just putting it out there.
Hey,
Jay,
bro. I might start an argument right now when I say this. He's better than Citrus.
I don't think so.
Chris McClellan is better than Citrus.
No.
Go watch. You got to watch the Alabama game. If you watch the Alabama game, that'll sell you that car in a minute.
Nope.
But here's the thing: you can't just go off one game's tape.
No.
Well, you got to go off whole like body of work.
There's a ton of it, and the front seven from Missouri was legit. As a group,
yeah,
they were legit. I mean, you're talking Zion Young, Chris McClellan. Then you throw Jeremiah Trotter at the backer position. They were a formidable defense. Pride.
Dude, I don't think Big Citrus is going to last, Jay.
I don't think he is either.
No, bro, I don't think
so. But why wouldn't he be taken right now, though? What's the hang?
The only reason you're passing up on him is because you don't run the scheme or because you already have a guy.
Yeah. And my only kickback with us taking Chris McClellan is he's more of a 4-3, not a 3-4 type. Because he plays with a higher pad level. So putting him at the 0 technically not. We're already good. If we're going to go to a 3-4, what we have is fine. We just need that 6'2", 340-pound bowling ball to just eat up the guard in the center. That's what we need. You don't need to get tackles. You don't need to get quarterback sacks. You just, when the ball's snapped, you just start taking bodies with you.
Oh, man. Come on. We got to get somebody.
Somebody.
Bro, right now I'm like, this is excruciating waiting for these picks, man. Hurry up, Colts. Get out of the way.
And I say that what caught my attention with him was because of that Alabama game. When I watched that game, I was like, hey, who the fuck is that number 7? And he just kept wrecking over and over and over.
This fucking bum again. Fucking McAfee.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm a boo guy. All right, y'all. So Indy picking at 78. They are selecting. McAfee ends up shutting up. I liked McAfee before. Now I find him annoying.
He's feeling his own hype now, bro.
Yes. I think he got too into the WWE character.
Mm-hmm.
Here's good kickers. Right. All right. So for the 78th pick, the Indianapolis Colts select AJ Halsey, safety out of LSU. That's not that's a quick pickup.
Ooh, look
I like
what John
Halsey.
Rader just posted.
Breaking news: drama in Big Apple. Kavion Thibodeau wants out of Giants. John Harbaugh's carrying players away. Okay.
Go figure.
Thibodeau.
Maybe we trade a third.
I don't know, bro. I feel D tackle is not in our cards this round for whatever reason, dog.
Don't you rain on my parade, Jay Raider. Don't you rain on my parade. You let me have
I'm
my
gonna go
hopes
ahead
and
and shit in your cereal, bro. Sorry.
Oh, man. What are you eating today? Cacas. AJ Halsey to the Indianapolis Colts, man.
The only thing I like about Pat McAfee's new show is they don't edit him. He gets to run free reign. So it's not like it's like, they got all these restrictions. We can only talk about this. They let him talk about whatever he wants to at whatever angle he wants to.
That's all he does.
Oh, wow. All right. So with the 79 pick, Atlanta Falcons select Zachariah Branch, wide receiver out of Georgia. Not a Raider, bro. Not a Raider. This changes things. Crazy. All right. That one.
Bro, he was live in Las Vegas.
Wow. That one kind of hurt. That one kind of stung a little bit, bro.
Man, Falcons always taking people from us, bro. But it's all good. There's still some wide receivers out there that I think they can get.
All right. So 80, it's the Pigeons, Baltimore Pigeons. They're on the clock. We'll see what happens. Shout out to my guy John Raider. Sorry, Mobile Raider in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up, tapping in. They might take a rap from Indiana.
No.
I would say no on Sarad, but I wouldn't be completely mad at it. It's just not the guy that I would preferably want. I don't know about the whole.
If Big Citrus and Surratt are on the board,
you better go with fucking Big Citrus, bro. I'm saying.
We might even want to look at trading up in order to ensure that we get this defensive tackle. Fuck these guys.
Fuck those guys. And if I might boo that man. Oh man. So at pick 80, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, receiver out of USC.
All right, brother. That's a hell of a good pick.
Wow.
I'm gonna boo that.
Just as we're getting
Sorry,
Jacoby
Des.
Lane. Yeah, just
Hey. I mean, it's a smart pick, but I just hate that it went to fucking them out of all the teams. I know Nate's probably like hating it. Slap in the face, bro. Slap in the face.
My gosh, bro, that kid's a stud.
Oh man, what a catch!
Yep.
Whew.
Hmm.
Wow.
And all these catches are contested that they are in his highlight film. You know, that's what makes it so
Yeah,
interesting.
bro. I wanted that dude for like a receiver. I mean,
Ooh.
91, it would have been hard for him to be there. We're still like 11 picks away from us selecting.
Bro, Jags are on the clock. Oh man, this is
Yeah,
getting
Des Ted Hurst is still there, and he is on my draft board. So yeah, he does look like Crabtree, dog.
I'm
That would
looking.
have been sweet, dog.
Come on, man.
Hey, do we know what the status is with Tank Dell? Is he just done with football? I mean, that was a pretty catastrophic knee injury. You guys know who I'm talking about?
Wide receiver for Texans. I don't know the status. I was asking about him to a friend, and I was like, he got injured like 2 years ago. I'm like, is he gonna come back?
Did you see his injury though? It was bad.
Yeah, it was it. Yeah,
it was horrific.
If it's like that, then I mean, like, not very many teams are going to want to take a chance on you, anyways.
He was CJ Stroud's like when him and Nico were on the field together. That's when CJ Stroud did his best.
Mm-hmm.
Jaguars select Albert Regis, defensive tackle out of Texas A&M. Big Citrus is still there. I'm gonna keep saying that. I don't know. Hey, like, what the fuck are we doing? No, bro. It's like I'm pretty like I trust Spytek, but the last moves, I don't know, bro. It's just okay.
We go safety.
We're seeing something that we just don't know what the fuck is going on behind the scenes to explain like all these moves. Unless they feel you won, they can get Big Citrus and like they're like, all right, cool. Like we good, bro.
You know what, Jay? I'm with you. I think if we get Big Citrus, I'm gonna feel a little bit better.
Yes, I'll feel better about day 2.
Yeah.
Right. That's a makeup pick, right? It'll make the last two not so bad.
Well, it makes it make more sense.
Yes.
The value's there. There's no doubt about it. The value's there at 91.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing.
There's
so
no
it
doubt
makes it
about
make
that.
more sense. It's like Jay said. Right now, we have so many questions because we don't have all the pieces to the puzzle, right? So as fans, right now, we're all like thinking like, oh my gosh, like, hey, how does this all going to fit and go together? They have their thoughts in mind. But if you solidify certain picks, then it starts making more sense to us. And you can say like, oh, hey, you know what? We really worked on our defense. Like we added a safety. We added a defensive tackle. You know, we added this. It starts making more sense.
Mm.
I like Mike Washington too, man.
Yeah.
I like and I mean, like, he's a freaking stud too. Still a lot of quality players.
Primos, you're quiet over there.
I know, bro.
What are
You
your
look like you're
thoughts?
about to die.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on everything that's gone down, dog? Because
I feel like I'm in the war room because like my heart is like beating. Like, bro, like are they?
Is your heart breaking? Is that why?
I'm seeing there could be a run on D tackles and wide receivers. So now, like, it's like if I'm Spytek, am I thinking about trading up and taking Big Citrus there? Like, you still got a long ways until it's your pick. How much can you bet on Big Citrus being there? Still, we need a true nose tackle that can plug up the middle. You put him next to Max Crosby. If you put a good enough defensive tackle with Max Crosby, think what he could. He's done such amazing things without help with a true defensive tackle. We may have seen a little bit with Christian Wilkins while he was here. Max was getting freed up and causing chaos. You gotta address that defensive tackle position. So I'm hoping they trade up for him. But if they feel that he can fall to 291, then I'm not mad at it. But I'm getting nervous that there could be a run on defensive tackles here.
Oh my gosh! Don't you say that, bro.
Grace
You hush your mouth.
Chris Holton is still, I think, available. I haven't seen him off the board. And you know what? If Big Citrus goes and it's Grace Holton, I'm cool with that. I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck, or Daryl Jackson. As long as we fucking do some type of tackle move. Unless this is gonna be a move for the mañana, so I don't know.
Yeah.
That's really what the question is right now. So yeah.
Jay, what are you doing over there?
I'm trying to get a
no Jay Downs. Like I got like he's like bro, like he's like looking at a whole different
my TV's moved back over into the original spot than it was yesterday. So I'm
I was like,
plus it's a Row.com commercial, man. Old folks need to fucking pay attention to this shit. Let it be so Row.com. So we gotta keep up. We gotta keep in tune with what's necessary, right?
Got you, big dog.
The guard is up there, Ja. All right, let's see what we got here. Fuck! God damn it! With the 82nd pick, the Vikings select Dominic Orange.
Oh, come on, man!
That's to make up for the Caleb.
No! We suck again!
Oh, man!
God damn it, bro! I'm upset. I'm upset. You fucking called it, bro. You called it. You're like,
oh man,
well, I don't know if you'll make it.
Yeah, that's all quiet because I was like, bro,
next pick, dog. Yeah. So wow. Okay.
So I mean, this will tell me you're going wide receiver.
Who?
You have to probably go right. No, you don't have to.
I mean,
either that or linebacker.
You said, Grayson Hall. He's still up there.
He's still there, but we're 9 picks away from getting there. All right, let's see. Let me go ahead and pull up. I was trying to look for this damn clip, but it's all right. Right now, currently still on the board is Jermad McCoy, Chris Brazel, Emmanuel Pregnon, guard out of Oregon, Kenyatta Scott, corner out of Miami, Jennings Dunker's still there, Xavier Harris, D tackle out of Ole Miss, and then Malik Muhammad. Hold on one second. I'll come back to this in just a moment. All right, so Carolina Panthers select Chris Brazel, wide receiver out of Tennessee.
No, well, somebody took a chance on that.
Yeah. Giving T-Mac, trying to give T-Mac a partner.
Yep.
All right, I think there is a move that was made. Let me just double check this if this is accurate.
The Vikings war room looks like a fucking funeral.
Huh. Yeah,
They're all sitting there quiet.
They need to update their shit. Going back to the BPA. Hang on. I think yeah, I think Temple is on the clock already. All right. Malik Muhammad, Mike Washington, Ted Hurst, Kilgore, Jalen Kilgore, Skylar Bell. That's the top 10. Surratt at 11. Keith Albany, corner out of Arizona State, is at 12. Chris Bell, Sam Heitch, and then you get into Dion Brooks. And that's the top 15 left on the board. So McCoy's still following, which is crazy. Dunker is there. Xavier Harris. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at this guy and see what he's all about. And funny that maybe they fucking draft this dude.
Xavier Harris from Ole Miss.
Yeah,
he's not bad, but he got pushed around in that game against Miami. I kind of felt bad for him because it seemed like he was the only one giving effort in that game. The rest of that defensive line was just getting pushed back.
Mm-hmm.
Miami just ran it down their throat. Over.
So he's 6'8", 330. Let's see what is his. So he's a big dude. So his strengths are his run defense took a real leap in his final 2 seasons. When he gets his hands placed right, he can stack blockers, hold gaps with surprising authority. Versatile to line up at 0 tech, 3 tech, 4 or 5, giving defense coordinator multiple lineup options from one roster spot on game day. So maybe this guy, maybe they're holding out for this guy. I don't know.
Who?
6 career blocks, Harris, Xavier Harris, Ole Miss. So he's versatile. He can do 0, 3, 4, 4-eye, 5 technique. He has 6 career block kicks, is absurd production. Unique combination of length and timing on special teams translate to immediate NFL value. Swim move is a legitimate weapon when he times it right off the snap. Guards have no answer for those long arms clearing the block. Late arriving power is real on film. He builds momentum going downhill and generates knockback that can collapse the pocket and blowing up schemes. Show clear year-over-year growth over his career, cutting missed tackles. Rate nearly half from junior to safety while nearly doubling his snap count. Long lateral stride allows him to chase down, seal blocks, and reach plays from the backside, covering the ground you would not expect from a man his size. His weaknesses: bottom of the barrel time speed, noticeable lack of first step quickness off the snap, leave him vulnerable to reach blocks and scoop combos at the line. Plays too tall often. That high pad level invites double teams to walk him off the line. That's what Jason said. His waist bending is consistent issue on film. Pass rush toolkit is shallow beyond the swim move. Occasional bull rush. He lacks counters. His hands are frequently late arriving to the chest plate. Tackling technique remains a work in progress. He struggles to break down in space. Often arrives off balance, leading to arm tackles whiffs near the line. Two arrests during his college career, DUI felony, and a DV with obstructing arrest in 2024.
We won't accept him. If he has domestic violence, the Raiders won't take him.
Let's see if that's going to be the case. All right, so Bucks are coming in with their pick. Let's see here. Oh. All right, so at 84, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are selecting. I don't know. I don't know. It's about to come in. Buccaneers select Ted Hurst,
Ooh.
receiver out of Georgia State. So Hurst is off the board. Gone.
But Jay, that I'm telling you, that's why I was quiet, man. And my heart was beating. Or run on defensive tackles or run on wide receivers. Spytek, he what is he gonna do here?
Yeah,
man. What is he gonna do here? Are you wait? Who you?
Watch we fucking drop Chris Bell, dog.
I want to know, like, if they are waiting out, like, who's gonna be? Like, who is that gonna be if they're waiting out and gonna sit at and stay at 91?
Somebody that you expected in the 5th round. At this point,
The Raider will wide receiver.
He probably would be a steal, but this is the thing, John. We don't need a guard. We got Caleb Rogers. We just spent a fucking 3rd round pick last year on that dude. You know, so we need to see kind of what he's able to do. To me, that pick wouldn't make a lot of sense, but I mean, stranger shit has happened all day long. So,
all right. Hey, John, it wouldn't surprise me if the Chokers did that. You got to protect Justin Herbert.
Pick is in.
I thought that was like right in my ear. Ooh, that was close to the mic.
What?
I got a shriek.
Oh, bro, no, they're far.
Oh, really?
And I have a blocker on top of that. Just freaking how
I didn't know who it was. I was like, whoa.
No, that's the kids, bro. And I have like something to like block it, like
speaking of which, my parents all over me. So when me and my garden matches, I don't think I'm ready yet. Let's see who the Steelers getting.
All right, so with the 85th pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, corner out of Georgia.
Okay.
Wow.
Bad pick. What the fuck is going on? We got an earthquake going on here? What the hell?
Jeez.
Got shit falling on me over here?
Probably, bro. You're in California.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, Jay, did you see what Raiders.scout put out on Twitter about Aaron Crawford?
No.
I'm
on like Rappaport right now and stuff.
He went on to say, I want to share this with the nation, is Keon Crawford is pretty similar to Malcolm Kuntz, better run defender, bigger frame, worked a lot of at 5 and 7 tech, electric first step, good ability to turn and run the hoop, plays pretty twitched up, can stunt/twist well, use speed to power frequently, good swipe and swim move, able to set the edge well, very violent hands, has raw technique, needs more pass rush moves, average strength in lower half to anchor, needs to add some strength, but just at 22 years old, sat 78th on consensus boards, career 24 tackles for loss, 11.5 sacks, 17% pass rush win rate, which was 3rd highest in the class, and his win rates improved year by year.
So he was ranked 78 on other people's on like most boards, and we pick him at 67.
Reach.
Right.
You know, you can never have enough edge rushers.
Facts.
All right. For the 86th pick, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber, offensive tackle, Florida. All right, guys. We are about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks away from us being back on the clock.
6? I thought we were at 91.
We are, but it's 86 right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Or 87 now.
87.
87 now. Oh, there's a trade.
Raiders?
Right. Is there a trade? I don't know. I know Miami's on the clock.
Yep. That's what I see.
Oh, never mind. I'm the fucking.
You're lagging?
No.
You're tripping.
You're lagging?
Yeah, I'm just now getting an 86 pick on my fucking TV. I wasn't paying attention to my phone.
Dolphins might be a wide receiver. Maybe, bro. I was like, you may.
Ooh, Browns took Austin Barber, Florida.
All right, here we go. All right, so for the 87th pick, the Miami Dolphins select Will Kamarick, tight end at Ohio State.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Kazmarek.
Who's their quarterback?
Malik Willis.
Yeah, they got Malik Willis.
Have fun with that.
Who's the other quarterback that they got from? Don't they got a quarterback from that they drafted from Texas?
No, they got ours. What's his name?
I thought they had Quinn Ewers too.
Yeah, Quinn Ewers.
They stole Cam Miller from us last year off our practice squad.
Oh, that's true. They do have Cam Miller too. Oh, Jaguars at 88. The pick is in.
All right. Josh says, let's see. Anyone having this vision like Spytek gonna want to keep Mendoza's recognition going?
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
I don't know, bro. It's fucking weird. It's weird.
That's like going your best buddy picking all fucking players on one team at fantasy draft. It's like you got a friend
that did one of those, and I think I did one of those where I drafted Mendoza, Surratt, or Cooper, and then it was like Black, and then I got Pons or somebody like that, and then I ended up getting Coolian like in the 7th. It was it was like the Las Vegas Hoosiers. I just did it for like shits and giggles and whatnot.
Makes you feel weird.
Yeah, he's still available, bro. If it happened, I blame Gino. And that Corleone. Yeah, they're both, bro. Corleone, honestly, bro, he probably would be like a 4th round, 5th round pick, dog. That's a day 3 dude. I don't see him going any sooner.
Well, the way that this draft is going, bro, who knows?
Who knows, bro? There's some weird stuff, some head scratching moves. Like, yeah.
Fucking commercials, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at least put the pick at the bottom, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, bro, like, let's just get this over with, motherfuckers. Gosh dang it, I need to know who the Raiders draft at 91 right now.
Oh, we're 1, 2, 3, 4 picks away from being on the clock, so we'll see.
I just have a sneaking suspicion we're going to probably take Nicholas Singleton. 91.
Oh, man. Who? Nicholas Singleton? Who's that?
Running back, Penn State. Just got a fucking gut feeling. Hope I'm wrong.
Jay, what are you thinking?
About what? Sorry.
Pick 91.
I don't know, bro, anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't even go on my big board anymore because I just don't know.
Your big board's still alive, ain't it?
Barely, bro. It's like I can.
It's hanging off with your life.
You at the moment, bro. The ICU, dog. Orange is gone. Jacoby Lane is gone. Big Newsom is gone. You know, so there you go. All right, here we go. Pick is in.
Emmanuel Pregnon.
Wow.
What he said.
Poor Jay, man. He's been trying to enunciate that name all night, man.
Pregnon.
They need a lineman help.
Pregnon.
They need linemen.
All right. A couple more, 3 picks away.
Got to bring that draft atmosphere.
Even the Jaguars have a halfway decent draft room compared to other people.
Yeah.
Yo, chat, I want to know who is your guys' next pick at 91. Let us know in the chat. If you guys are in the Raiders war room right now, who do you guys draft? You guys have seen that Big Citrus is out. Zachariah Branch is out. Drop us a name, man. Let us know in the chat.
This guy's a good ball player.
All right. So with the 89th pick, the Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver at LSU. We are now 2 picks away from being on the clock. So Niners pick next, and then we are right behind him. Honestly, I mean, we can go ahead and take a look at the big board, but yeah, bro.
We'll just skip that.
No, I don't know how much good it will do right now. Obviously, Orange is off the board. Halton is still there. Jackson's there. Wide receiver Lane is gone. Branch is gone. Surratt's there. Bryce Lance, right? I think that Bryce Lance is gone too, if I'm not mistaken. Corner Julian Neal's still there. Malik Muhammad. Davis is gone. Will Lee is still there. We already got a safety. We already got an edge. Linebacker Denalte Lawson is there. Offensive line or running back will probably be the other choices. So, yeah, when you're at 91, it's kind of hard to go ahead and make certain moves. So, Xavier Harris is there. But like I said, he did have 2 arrests within the last couple of years, one being a DUI, the other one being a DV charge. So,
49ers took Kalon Black. Indiana.
Ooh.
What he said.
Also, Jay, Bryce Lance is still on the board.
Who? Bryce Lance is still on the board?
Bryce Lance.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm thinking about Malachi Fields. All right, cool.
Oh, yeah.
So Bryce Lance is still on the board. Yeah, there you go. All right, y'all. We're on the clock. We're on the clock. So let us know who you guys think we're gonna go ahead and draft. Honestly, there's no fucking wrong answer anymore. Kicker and I think you guys.
I'll take notable quotables for 400, Jay.
Right. Exactly.
Get together, motherfuckers. Come on, man.
Spytek. God.
And they're gonna try to have a 1-2 punch
You
there
better
with Kalen Black and Christian McCaffrey.
Can we draft
Stop
two?
it. Get some help.
Come on, Spytek. There you go. Okay.
You think they go O-line here?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, man! At this point, I have no idea. At this point, I have none. I don't.
Well, you
have
gotta
a guy.
consider. You got to consider it at this point.
Yeah, you have to consider it. Absolutely. I'm like, you're right. Fuck. I just don't want to hear a wide receiver. I don't want to hear Surratt. I don't
watch it be Surratt, bro. You just fucking jinxed it.
I
don't blame you. Don't blame you if it happens. I mean, and we have to go to commercial break. Damn it! Now we have to wait an extra fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, bro. They're gonna give me a heart attack with this, man. They're gonna give me a heart attack with this. My heart is beating. Like, man, I feel like pumping down on my chest, man.
Bro, I almost ripped my mic out the wall right now. Gosh, I'm like, oh, come on, man.
Right, pick it in.
Spytek, don't fail me now, bro. I mean, like, it might be offensive line. I mean, like, it might be a guard if we don't. I'd be like, anywhere we go, I'll be like, it's really like, it's just a question of what position we want to address, right?
Oh my God.
Come on, man. Stupid commercials.
Man, this room got hot. I need to fucking hook that air conditioner up in here.
Downs is like, oh my gosh, bro, my body temperature's rising. Everything's going crazy. He's like, shit. Sit down.
Actually, this room faces the sun in the afternoon, and it gets fucking hot. So I got a little, even though I have central heat and air, I'm not.
AJ Brown to the Raiders? What?
Nah, they got
what?
Nah,
are you starting shit?
Stop it.
He's going to the Patriots.
AJ Brown to the Raiders for the third pick?
Stop.
You suck at clickbait.
Look, everybody's already starting to look on the computer.
Stop it. I don't promote that.
I'd love to play poker with you, Will. I'd kick your ass.
I bet you would. I just be telling you.
He's all in on a.
I
He's
got
all in on a
aces,
2-5
man.
high card.
Four aces.
What the fuck?
Ace 10. Let's go. All
Ace
in.
10. Hey, if you ever play with me, pay attention to the 10-7 offsuit.
Bro, I just got to look at your bald spot, bro, and then I get the reflection of your cards. Oh, man.
Hey, I shaved yesterday, man. It's all nice and tight up there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're shining, bro.
Yeah. Got a couple coats of pledge on it. We're good.
He's out there like Mr. Clean.
All right, the pick is in. Who is it?
Let's get it together.
Could it be the guy I said earlier?
All right. Let's go. So the Raiders draft at pick 91 in the third round. They select Trey
Zoom.
Yes. Out of
Yes.
Texas A&M. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Good
don't know,
fucking
bro.
pick.
I
Good
don't think
pick.
that's a good pick, but
He could play any position on the offensive line.
in the third round for a center that we just went out and paid like
He's not just a center.
$30
He's
million,
played guard, and he's played
$30 million
tackle.
for Tyler Lindenbaum or a guard, whatever.
Jay,
and we just picked up, mind you, we just picked up another third round guy last year.
Jay,
yeah,
he plays good, all three positions.
That's fine. He can play fucking a million positions, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a fucking damn.
And he plays them really good.
But
No.
Hey, Jay, so we talked about it, right?
But before I piss you off any farther, you're right. We shouldn't have taken a fucking offensive lineman now. That pick is a little bit up there. It's like the rest of the fucking picks tonight. If you want to trade, I'm sure if you waited till the 6th round, you could have got him in the 6th
I want to hear the fucking explanation from Spytek and in his fucking presser.
You ain't gonna like it anyways.
Yeah.
But no, it's funny because
was he truly BPA though? Like even as an offensive lineman?
I agree with you. I agree. I'm agreeing with you there. I'm trying to bring your blood pressure down a little bit. I kind of agree with you.
That kind of fucking like piss me off, bro.
I do like the kid. I really like him, but we could have got him at fucking 102, 134. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's listed as a center. I get that, but he played a lot of tackle. I mean, look at his stance profile. He's playing left tackle. And he did fucking phenomenal at left tackle.
Shit. All right.
Okay, so
you got that just was kind of tough for me to swallow, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. So J. Shot Barham out of Michigan was a selection for the Cowboys at pick 92.
Yeah, he had 48 starts at left tackle, but they got him listed as a center. That don't make
Look,
sense.
bro. Right now, I'm just like what the hell's going around here? Man?
You know what, man? And Jay Downs, I appreciate that you're trying to put some whipped cream on a shit sandwich. But what it is a shit sandwich. So at the end of the day, I'll be like, it's still the same thing. And when we're looking at it, I can agree with you on this point, right? We talked about it once Zachariah Branch left and once Big Citrus left the board. I asked you guys, where do we go? Question marks, right? Primo said it, offensive line. If anything, why not go offensive line? We talked about it in earlier sessions that we needed to get guys that can play multiple positions, right? And I get that it's not the sexiest pick, and it's probably not what we wanted to see at 91, right?
Oh, there you go. Greg says he would have been fine with Dunker. Okay. I think I could have accepted that Dunker more.
Let me ask you
I kind of agree with you with that one.
Let me ask you why. Because Dunker is only a right guard. He can't play left tackle. He can't play center if a center goes down. And he can't play right tackle if the right tackle goes down. He plays right guard. He's specifically locked into one spot. So when you talk about being that guy, like the swing tackle, do you remember how you talked to like, hey, some people say, hey, I want to swing tackle.
Yeah, but
you can be that.
I want to swing tackle, but not at fucking 91, bro. You feel me? Like, I'm just saying. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What the hell going on around here?
He can start at right guard, in my opinion. I mean, like, if you got JPJ, think about it.
But guess what? We drafted a right guard last year.
He said he's gonna
Primo,
offensive
I want to
line
know
every
what you
draft.
have to say. We've been very vocal. I want to hear what you have to say. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's all good. I had a feeling that they're going to go offensive line, but that was the question in my mind. We went guard last year. You're seeing a run is going on wide receivers. Why not go get your wide receiver? they're being too patient in my mind. And I think what does their board look like? Definitely not like how we predicted it to be.
Yes.
This is it's a I agree with Gray. It's a what the fuck pick, because not like we don't like the guy, but not at, like Jay said, not at 91. Not at 91.
91, bro.
That's where
It's gonna go
I'm
lower.
kind of I'm in the same boat with all you guys on that. At 91, I think I think we could have got him at 102.
Mhm.
And that's what's
I
wrong.
really do.
Hey,
But-
trust the process. I'm getting called out for trusting the process, right?
But when you have Colton Miller at left tackle, that we don't know how
Scratching
many
my
fucking
head
games we're going to get out of him,
this time, dog.
right? We don't know how many games we're going to get. We can't put a whole lot of trust in the longevity of Colton Miller. So there's got to be something there to help us just in case he goes down again.
Yeah.
Are you going to trust kicking Charles Grant over the left tackle? Because, I mean, this guy has 48 starts at left tackle in the SEC. That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
That's a good resume. And if you watch him play at left tackle, he is better at left tackle than he is at center. And I don't know why it throws everybody off with the center thing.
I get. Okay, so this is the thing. I understand the whole left tackle thing, but again, you could have used one of your 4th round picks for that. You could use a 5th round pick. If you
That's why I'm not.
left
That's why
tackle,
I'm on the same. I'm the same boat with you.
Isaiah World. You know, if you wanted a kind of left tackle, if that's the consensus, right? But if you want a utility player, okay. But Zun, like I've seen him be mocked out of lower round, 2 rounds beyond this. So I don't know. Even if you would reach, you could reach on him on the 4th round at 91. Yeah, man, I don't know how. This is a tough one for me to swallow. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you admit, has any of our drafts any of our picks fallen the way we wanted to? This does the same thing to me. I like the kid. I'm excited we got him, but at the same time, I would have liked to waited to try and get him as well. I think 102 would have been a nice sweet spot for him.
If you like him, that's cool, bro. I respect that. But
does it make sense what I'm saying though?
No, because it's too high, bro. For me, the pick is way too fucking high. This is a super reach, bro.
I'm not arguing that that's a super reach. I'm not arguing that. That's not what I'm arguing.
What are you arguing, bro?
It's just it was the center. Everybody's locked in on the center. Don't be locked in on the center.
No, bro, it's not even the center.
Okay.
For him, he's saying that he could have got more value in that pick at 91. And
but what's
Trey Zoom?
None of us know what the fucking values is.
Yeah, but hold on. This is why it's all an opinion thing, right? We all have our own opinions. We don't know whether all these guys are going to pan out. Trey Zoom can be a freaking Pro Bowler for all we know, and we're sitting here just shooting the shit. Yeah. This is why you're a podcaster. That's just why we do things. We give our opinion. What Jay is trying to say in his opinion is that for this pick at 91, Trey Zoom was too soon, even with all the abilities that he has. And I'm with you, right? I said it. I like that he could play center. I like that he could play guard. I like all those facts. But what Jay's saying is, with even all those factors in his opinion, this pick was still too high. We could have traded back or got more value for this pick. That was it.
Yeah, I think.
And the only close on it is that his play at, because left tackle has more value than center, right?
Oh yeah, and that's what I know, and
that's why I'm like, okay, he's got 48 starts at left tackle in the SEC, so that in of it's
a little bit behind on the Falcons.
I don't agree with picking him at 91. I get that, but it's just like, but I like the kid. I think he's going to be a good football player.
And I like him too, and I think Ashton Genty right now is freaking happy as can be. We're good. Yeah. We're saying, why is he there? Ashton Genty's fucking throwing a party, bro. He's like, woo, more offensive linemen. Woo.
Yeah. So real quick, at 93, Rams select Keegan Tross, offensive tackle out of Missouri. Then 94 for the Dolphins was Chris Bell, receiver out of Louisville. So Dolphins go ahead and take a flyer on Chris Bell. And Chris Bell drops to the bottom half of the third round. Right
That's a
now,
good
currently,
pick.
pick 95 is the Patriots. They're on the clock. Then you have Steelers. Minnesota goes twice back to back, 97, 98. You got 99. You have Seattle. And then at pick 100, which is the last pick of day 2, will be Jacksonville. So currently, right now, the pick is in and about to be announced for Patriots. And we'll get back to that. We'll definitely get back to the pick 91 for the Raiders. Yeah. Jeff must be pumped. I don't know if Jeff would be pumped, bro.
No, I think he would. Absolutely.
I mean, it's a lineman. I think he'll be happy because it's a lineman. But for the actual player, I don't know. I honestly don't know the thought process. Let's see.
You know what? I think he'll like it because of the versatility of the player.
Yeah. Here, let me ask you
I like that. What Jay Downs did say is correct. Playing multiple positions on the offensive line is definitely an upgrade because if guys go down, guys get injured. Colton Miller hasn't lasted a whole season in how long?
He's the guy that's gonna, if JPJ goes down, boom. Colton Miller goes down, boom.
Yeah, it could be. But at the same time, are we saying that in the third round we're looking for a substitute?
Right.
In the third round, in my opinion, we should be drafting starters.
How much longer does Colton Miller have?
I agree with you, but that's not here or not. I'm giving you my opinion by what information I have. Right, Colton Miller can decide to retire tomorrow, or he can decide to retire in 3 years, or the Raiders can decide to trade him. You know, all those things are all unpredictable.
Yeah.
But
real quick, shout out to my guy John Leon with the $5 super. He says we have to remind Raider fans that we have the same GM as last year, so we are building off last year's draft and coaching staff matters. Okay. With that being said, like you said, we're building off last year's draft. Last year's draft, we already drafted a swing tackle and we already drafted a right guard. So, and for this guy, for Zun, I feel this guy would have been there at 134. Easy. So, I need to hear from Spytek, honestly, in the reasoning behind why he decided to go ahead and select him at 91. So, I don't know. All right, real quick, the pick is in for the Steelers. They go ahead and select Jennings Dunker, offensive tackle or offensive guard out of Iowa. So Dunker is going to the Steelers. There you go. All right, but I appreciate you, my guy John, with the $5 super. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a hard.
Jay right now is like when you get that bitter coffee taste in your mouth. He's like, man, I don't like the way this tastes. I like you. But, you know, let me ask you this, Jay, as we keep talking about, hey, they said, hey, there's a plan. There's a plan from last year to this year. Mm-hmm. How, if you were to evaluate our second and third round picks this year, what do you grade them out at?
C-
for this year?
Mm-hmm. Right now, like if you were to say, hey, I'm just going to give a general grade to Spytek for the second and third round picks. What
so for me, for second, I'm gonna give it a B minus. I think the player is really good. I think still we went early for him, but there being other guys out there. For this one, I'll give it a D, bro.
So with Crawford and
I'm sorry. My bad. Because I forgot about Crawford. So let me bump that up. I'm gonna give him I'll give him a solid C, bro, for third round.
Okay.
Yeah.
John Rader says B plus.
Yes.
If I had to go second, I would say B minus with the second round pick. We needed a safety. Kubiak even addressed that in his, in an interview that we needed more safety help. So I would give that a B minus. But third round, I mean, that Crawford, makes the third round a little better. I would have to go C- though.
Okay.
I would give it a B-, just because for the third round, third round as a whole. Only because, again, not hating on the player. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of him. I just think you could have got him at 102. I do agree with Jay Downs that you could have got him at 102 to start off the fourth round. You did not. I think you better hope that some talent in the wide receiver room doesn't fade away before your pick at 102.
Yeah,
there's some wide receiver talent there that you can utilize, especially for Mendoza. Unless I know will hate it. They're thinking Surratt's going to be there.
Don't you talk to me that way, bro.
Surratt will be there at 102 most likely.
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if he's not there. Even maybe.
But that's what I'm saying. Is that why they went the offensive line? They went. They went Zune at 91 because they know like Surratt's gonna be there at 102. They probably looked at that as a reach for Surratt at 91.
Yeah, shout out to Next Effect. He says grade Stuke C. We could have had him. We could have had McWarren. Crawford C. Could have had Big Citrus, in my opinion. Zun, agree, it was a bit of a reach, but he's versatile, so I like it. I get the whole versatile thing, but yeah, he probably would have been. He would have probably been later. I'm gonna address this what Josh saying. Remember what Reggie said: never go after names, go after scheme fits. But this is the thing: talent also does matter, bro. So I don't know about the talent about this dude. If that was the case, he probably would have been ranked higher. So there has to be something. Spytek has to explain it on what he saw in Zun to make this make sense. Yes, what did he evaluate? What did he like that makes him that appeal? I think honestly, I don't want to just shit on Spytek completely, bro. That's not me. I really trust Spytek. He's done everything pretty good up until this point. So I want to just hear the method behind the madness to this, and maybe it makes sense after he explains it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe exactly like I keep saying, like maybe there's something that we don't know that was going on behind the scenes that will probably make it make sense.
Exactly. That's right there. And I mean, like, so people are saying, oh, you guys said trust the process. Nobody's saying that we're not trusting the process, but it doesn't mean that we're not going to sit here and say, hey, you want to see the process, what the process is like, right? So right now, when we're drafting players, of course, we're like, hey, where does this guy fit? Where does that guy fit? At the end of the day, like we said, all these guys can be Pro Bowlers for all we know.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally, like, oh man, we think we're overreaching and all these guys hit. Or opposite, right? Which has happened with the Raiders a lot. Guy, and then you go, why the that guy there?
Yeah.
So
I gotta look at tape to see really. I mean, but I had him lower. So it's not somebody that wasn't like completely like no to, but at the same time too, it's just like fuck, bro. Some of these have to make sense. Yes, I'm a little bit offended about that pick, bro. At 91, we fucking get a guy who's ranked like in the 5th fucking round, like Will said, dude.
I told you, bro.
So
hold on. We suck again.
So judging by the way our drafts have gone the last 2 years, and listening to Spytek when he talks about how he decides and makes picks, is he turns to his scouts and his coaches for input when he makes picks. There's one guy in our fucking building that is probably the most elite at offensive lineman and judging offensive lineman, and that's Rick Dennison. So there may be a spot in it. I'm just saying, maybe a spot where Rick Dennison at some point in time said, we need to get this guy.
Could be.
All right, y'all. So
one pick
for the Vikings, going back to back 97-98, they select Caleb Thurman, offensive tackle of Northwestern, and then Jacoby Thomas, safety out of Miami. So Jacoby Thomas, wow, actually going higher. That's a reach right there. This guy was projected to go fifth, sixth round, or I've even drafted that dude sometimes seventh round, which is crazy. So, especially with like Kamari Ramsey still available, Jensen Smith still available. That's
But hey, here's my thing though, Jay. Again, that goes off our like what we think, right? And that's why I keep saying I'm like, we might be evaluating thing and the media might evaluate it a certain way. But guess what? Like we've said it before, it doesn't matter. What matters is what's going on your big board inside that room. So I'm like, it's really interesting, man, to just see how far off we really are from what NFL thinks that these guys are being evaluated at sometimes.
Yeah. Patrick Mahomes was rated mid-second round.
Craig says he's gonna cry into his phone tonight, bro. I might be there, dog. Go cry in the fucking toilet. That's funny. John, shout out to my guy John. He says when he makes it make sense. Darnold, everyone turned on him, and Kubiak made it work. Yeah. I honestly just want to know the explanation behind it, as far as what was the reasoning behind the draft pick. All right, y'all. So at pick 99, Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, corner out of Arkansas. So the guy I had on my big board, he goes at 99. And then Jacksonville is on the clock. They're going to go ahead and close out day 2 of the NFL draft. So we'll wait and see what they have in store, where they're going to go ahead and pick. And then we will be picking, I believe, second tomorrow for day 3. We pick at 102, and then we have 134 in the 4th round, and then we go into round 5 at 175. So it's going to be a while before we go ahead and make a pick, and then we pick again at 185, 208, and then ending the draft at 219. So
wait, it says Las Vegas 102.
Yeah, we're supposed to pick up 102, bro.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh.
Yeah, so we pick second tomorrow.
Yeah, we pick second.
Yeah, so.
Hey, CBS Sports rated at A+.
Jalen Husky.
Wow. All right, so yeah, Jaguars select Jalen Husky, corner out of Maryland. I think I had him for the 5th round for my board. Let's see.
Hey, you know what the NFL did to Jay Rader's big board today?
No, that wasn't the NFL. That was Spytek, bro. Spytek. It's funny. I had Husky in the 5th round too. All right. So, but that concludes draft day 2 for the 2026 NFL draft. All right, y'all. So I'll go ahead and ask you guys this one, and we can go ahead and start talking about all the picks and whatnot. But obviously, winners and losers of the 3rd round. Who do you guys feel was the winner, and who do you guys feel was the loser from this round? And I'll start with my guy Primos in the far end, who's speechless this draft.
Everyone that took a wide receiver and a defensive tackle. But specifically, I want to give it to the Falcons as a winner. I'll start with the winner. Getting Zachariah Branch, you're pairing him up with Drake London. I am interested to see what they're going to do with Kyle Pitts. I was hearing there might be some trade rumors going on with him. I'm not a whole know if that's true, but you're giving Michael Penix another weapon. So I'm very interested to see how the Falcons are going to utilize Zach Branch. For the losers, like Spytek, bro, he keeps reaching. It's hard to like not pick the Raiders again for me, because outside there's just talent on the board every time that we're up, and it seems like we're picking guys that we can get in later rounds, and just watching other teams get talented guys that needed positions that we need, whether that's defensive tackle, wide receiver. Yeah, I would. I can't argue against not giving it to the Raiders.
Yeah. All right. My guy Will. Winners, losers.
Shoot. You know what? For me, if we're going to talk about winners and losers, right, it's hard to say that because we haven't seen these players play. Now, when we go and we say, hey, what we expected didn't happen is absolutely correct, because we see players being drafted. Now,
What's the drama?
When you say that a fifth round player is being drafted in the third round, guys like that, players that we didn't see, of course, those are going to be the continual losers, right? For right now, because we believe that those players should be in those spots. So what I would do is with that last pick by the Seahawks, you draft the fifth rounder in the third, kind of makes you scratch your head, right? So that to me, and you're deep. I mean, the Seahawks are deep at corner. So I really didn't understand that one. And the winners for me, I'm going to have to really go with what Primo said. Bro, I really didn't think about how much Zachariah Branch brings to the table until you talk about the special teams and when you have Michael Penix and another young wide receiver or a young core with a young wide receiver, that can be it right there. So I agree with you, man. I think Atlanta hit a home run, and I didn't see them coming for that. I really didn't see them coming. Jay?
Oh, good morning.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good
once
night.
again, I ain't changed my opinion. Houston fucking took us to the woodshed at 36 with Caden McDonald. After that, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. It really doesn't.
Hey,
it
bro,
really doesn't.
he's not lying. Bro, after that, it was just shit parade the whole time.
And now, mind you, Stooks and Zune, I've watched them play. They're fucking football guys. I get it. And I was like, and I'm excited. I'm excited we got Trey Zune because I like the kid. But yes, absolutely, 91 was probably 21 picks too soon.
Yeah.
Probably 21 picks too soon. But at the same time, there's something to be said about a kid that is versatile. And when we look at the left side of our line, because we got JPJ, we got Colton Miller, and neither one of them motherfuckers can finish the season. So might as well find somebody that can play both of their positions, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
Do we know? I mean, I don't think Caleb Rogers can. He's probably going to start. Burford, we picked up Burford to be a backup. So now you got a utility guy, but I think he's more, believe it or not, I truly think that if he develops the way I think he can develop, he could probably be our starting left tackle in a couple of years. That's a second highest pressure rate. He had the second best pressure rate at left tackle this past year, which is pretty damn good. And I don't know why they haven't listed at center because
that's what
he played. He played better at guard and tackle. He really did. And maybe it's a JPJ thing. He wants to be a center, but it's like, it's not so much what you want, son. It's what's best for the team. So I apologize for my sassiness, Mr. J Raider. I still love you.
I mean, no, bro, you're entitled to your opinion. My thing is always is just that, Zun is, like you said, 21 picks too soon, bro.
If we would have taken Chris Bell with the 38th pick, I would have jumped up out of my chair.
Yeah, I wasn't even okay with that, and he wasn't even on my board, bro. But like, I have an offensive lineman on here for the third round, and I'm okay with that. But there was still a lot of talent that was there that we could have gone after, and addressed, right? And we didn't.
So we didn't do BPA, which is to me, I mean, like I said, once we traded back and Cade McDonald went out, it was a shit show from there.
Yeah.
And that's why I always, this fucking trade back bullshit. You get the picks that you earn, pick where you land. If you do that, most of your better GMs don't go back more than 5 spots and don't go up more than 5 spots. And when they do, they have a fucking plan when they're doing it. They're not just doing it to get picks. We just need to trade back and get more picks. Okay, what are you going to do with that? Well, we could get – I mean, people are saying, let's trade with the Jets and we can get Arvell Reese at the second pick. Where'd he go?
Yeah.
How far did he slide back?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you look at it and you go, okay, well, have a plan. What is your plan? And to much of, and we all agree with this, mostly, is based on what we're seeing and all the mock draft and analysis of ESPN and Pro Football Focus and all the hard work that they put into this. You guys can take that shit, shove it in the fucking garbage cans, because none of these GMs paid attention to what you guys were doing.
Bro, none of these busters. Hey, I want to see whose thing was even close to this.
Yeah.
Do you know what they should start doing? They should start doing like the college football bracket, right? Where you can, if you can guess the draft, you get like $1 million or whatever the fuck it is.
Here's one guy that we can lean on. If we go to Daniel Jeremiah tomorrow, look at it when he blogs tomorrow. Daniel Jeremiah is usually pretty good. He's got about an 80% accuracy rate on his draft boards. If he's like at 30% on this draft, then you just know everybody just, put through shit on the wall and let's see if it fucking sticks.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, in this round, I think as far as winners concerned, I agree with my guy, Primos Atlanta. Definitely a winner there. Another winner as well. Where did you go? Damn it. Hold on.
Zion, whoever got Zion Young.
No, Minnesota. They got Big Citrus, and they got a tackle on there as well. The safety was a reach, but they got Big Citrus. I think that kind of justify Niners again also getting Romello Height, bro. And Romello Height is obviously, it just depends which mocks we've seen. He's either gone kind of around this range, around 70, 80, 90, or you see him around, the 120s, 105 mark around there. So, for the Niners getting Romello Height, I think that's good. I like Crawford. I want to see kind of what he has more to offer. I think he might need some work, but we'll see what happens with him. I do believe, obviously, Max needs help, and definitely Crawford could be that guy for the future. In the third round, I hope so at 67. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, but Zun at 91. I need to hear what the reasoning behind this move was. What did they see? What did they see that made them be like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get this guy who's ranked, 150th and like 50th or 67 or whatever. I don't even know his rank. I know it's like 5th roundish. to explain to me the reason behind that, and don't just tell me, because he can play all the positions. Okay, cool. How good can he play all the positions? That's another thing. If he can play like 2 good positions, okay, maybe I give you that. If he's playing 3 positions, okay, now he plays really at a really good level. Okay, now you kind of sold me on it. So I think I just have to hear the explanation. But at the moment, I'm not with it. I'm sorry to say. I do believe we needed to draft a lineman in this draft, but I had us drafting linemen probably as soon as maybe the 4th round, to be honest with you. I just had it there in the 3rd, I'm like, okay, if there's like nobody available, maybe we go a lineman. I do believe that we do need to go ahead and get a Colton Miller replacement for the future. but I feel that is more of a project type of thing. We don't need to go right away to go ahead and draft one in the third round. So, um, yeah, I kind of need to hear what the method to the madness is there, as the saying goes. So there you go. Next effect says there is also the idea of beating everyone to the punch.
Yeah.
Which makes people reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Jennings Dunker went right after us to Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? So it's like if they were that high on Trey Zoon and they were afraid Pittsburgh was going to take him at 92, that's probably another reason why they pulled the trigger at 91.
Could be.
You know? I'm not saying that that's what it was, but we got to kind of, because you know how those games go, right? How they play those games, and they probably had a sniff around the situation, and they probably felt that Pittsburgh was going to go ahead and reach for him as well at 92, so they go ahead and decide to do it at 91.
Could be.
But then again, just because your friend stuck his finger in a light socket doesn't mean you have to do it too.
There you go.
Yes. Spytek is supposed to speak in the next few minutes right now.
I'm gonna go watch that. So I'm gonna check out. Hey, thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Hey man, appreciate you pulling up.
Freaking starving to death right now. So,
yes, for sure.
You guys take it easy, man. Keep in touch, and all you guys out there in chat land, hit me up, sub to my channel, all that good stuff.
Yeah, make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to Jason's channel. Make sure you guys go ahead and give him a like and subscribe to his channel and all the channels we see on here. But appreciate you pulling up and tapping in, man.
No
all right, have a good night. All right, let me read you this quick scouting report. So for Zun, he has elite level pass protection, allowed just 2 sacks across 435 pass blocking snaps in 2025. Quick first step, laterally to reach landmarks on zone scheme reach blocks. Hands fire with accuracy and time and consistently winning inside leverage. Wide base absorbs rushes without surrendering ground. Showed comfort and competence at center during limited 2025 snaps there. Two-time captain with 4 years of starting experience. 0 misassignments mentally. Good straight line speed for an offensive lineman. Moves well in the open field. Now this is his weakness. Short arms, limit his strike radius and make it tough to control longer defenders. Lunges into blocks when his punches misses. He stalls his feet. Run block performance dropped notably into last year. Recovery quickness is a concern with athletic rushes with an win edge. Leans forward into his runs, creating balance and ensues limiting ability to adjust. Will turn 24 during his rookie year, leaving less developmental runway. So he's an older guy. Has
24, bro. 24. Come on, man. I mean, like, are we really like gonna be like that guy's old? I've seen quarterbacks come out at 26.
He's old. I mean, he's compared to.
I think it's when he started. So he's gonna start like at 26 years old.
Yeah, he's gonna be fucking already like getting ready to fucking get into his 30s by the time he starts, bro. So I don't know, but that's kind of the scouting report. Just a quick like strength and weakness for Trey. I don't know, man. Again, I have to hear from Spytek to hear the reasoning behind it. All right, so Spytek's on the podium. I'm gonna go ahead and share it. Fuck it. If anything, I'll cut it out if in case I get the strike or whatever. But I think it should be okay. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Here we go.
We've just tried to load this roster up with guys that love it, that have leadership traits, that are great teammates, that will do the right thing, that will do the extra thing. And I think we all really felt like the 4 guys that we have so far in the 2026 draft, they fill those buckets up pretty well.
What was it that jumped off the tape to you just about his skill set as it translates to what safeties are asked to do in the league nowadays?
I think with him he's got really good man-to-man coverage skills, which is hard to identify in those safeties sometimes. But with his versatility, with him lining up at the nickel spot, you have a chance to see him exhibit those. And he's got really good ball skills. He's also a good tackler. He's a physical player. So he kind of he checks every box kind of for the skills that you're looking for at that spot. And you got a chance to see him kind of display all of them because of the versatility and the way he played.
How do you feel like Crosby's and Crawford's skill sets will complement each other?
Well, I know when Key was here, he's a big fan of Max, and he made it known that if we would take him, he would try to replicate Max as much as possible. I would encourage Key to be his own person too. Max is Max, as we all know. So they're just two rugged, tough players that really love the game of football. And probably similar with Max, he obviously wasn't at his ceiling when he got here as a 4th round pick. And I'm not comparing, I said it last night, comparison's the thief of joy, but we're excited about just the rugged toughness and the passion with which Key attacks the game of football. And I think that will resonate in our D-line room and a defensive meeting room in general. And, I think when you find guys like that and they have a high ceiling that they haven't reached yet, they start to climb that ladder pretty quick.
I know you got to go up and have meetings after this, but there is a lot of very talented football players left on this board. How excited are you with how your board has flowed looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, we got a big night of meetings tonight to just kind of stack the board. It's early tomorrow. We're gonna be off and running with the 2nd pick, but we're just gonna keep trying to identify the really good football players that want to be Raiders and lay it on their line for their teammates. And we got a lot of really good ones left too. We got 6 picks left tomorrow, and we're thrilled and excited about that challenge and that opportunity tomorrow.
When you look at your draft class so far, there's a theme kind of with Fernando and kind of being under-recruited, and then obviously Stoops not even being recruited at all coming out of high school. Is that kind of an underdog theme that you kind of sense, and is that something that you gravitate towards, knowing that you're drafting players that kind of have this chip on their shoulder coming into the league?
We didn't necessarily identify them because they were under-recruited or not very much recruited at all, but just I love the chip. The good ones I've been around, they find a chip, and if the chip is seemingly wearing off, they find a new one, and they really never forget kind of where they came from and maybe that they were disrespected or underappreciated at some point in their career. And I appreciate these guys for the way they attack and play the game of football.
Yeah. Seth,
Brent, for you, as you go into these meetings with Spy, and you guys are setting up the board for tomorrow, what is your input? What is your part in how you're advising John? Can you just kind of take us into your role, please?
Yeah, there's a group of us that'll be in there together, and we've all kind of watched a lot of these players independently, and then we watched them together as a group. So, John's great about encouraging everyone to, speak up, and everyone's very confident to give their opinions on the players. And what it kind of does is it allows Spy to hear us kind of work through the differences maybe we saw in the player, and then he can kind of compare that to his vision of the player when he watched him. And it really allows us to come to a consensus to where we all kind of have an understanding for how that player, where his value ranks among the other players available, and the vision for them to fit with our roster. So I think it's a big collaborative process. Now, specifically, Brandon Jurgen, our college director, and I a lot of times are working closely with the college scouts who aren't here all the time. So a lot of times we kind of serve as the mouthpiece for the college scouts too, when they're not available to be in those meetings.
The Texas A&M staff really likes Trey Zune. There's a quote out there that said that he's one of the most pro-ready offensive linemen they've ever had. I'm just curious why you think they would say something like that about him.
Started 54 games in the SEC. All he did was block the guy in front of him. Didn't matter who it was, where it was. And obviously they played a lot of really good football this year too. And, I think they would, I like that they say that. That's a good staff down there. It's a really good program. And that makes me happy that they would think that way.
What do you maybe foresee Key's role being in the defense? He's a little bit smaller guy, but he's been pretty good against the run in his career. I guess where do you maybe see him fitting in?
He's not that small. 6'4", long, maybe a little leaner than some traditional DNs, but we're just going to get him here and know that he's going to work hard, and he's got a couple cool skill sets, which is he can rush the passer and he plays his tail off, and I like being around guys like that.
That's good.
Thanks, guys.
All right. That was Spy at the presser. So there you have it. I don't know. What was you guys' takeaway from what he said?
He said it right out of the gate when he drafted Mendoza. They've been doing homework on all these guys, and that's where I believe we don't know what his big board was, or we have an idea, and this doesn't match any of our big boards. They did their homework on these guys, and they've been watching them for quite a while. It seems like,
Yeah.
so it seems like they are higher, and I think they probably went the scheme fit also going based off like with going Kuhn again. I think you could have got him later. So I think, and I believe that's where I'm at, is that I don't disagree with the guys he brought in. I just disagree where he picked the guys because I believe
Yes.
that he could have went somewhere else.
Mhm.
So that's what I want people to know. I don't disagree with who he picked. I disagree where he picked these guys at.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. Well,
Well, he cleared up exactly what the questions we had, right? When we said, hey, why did you draft the guys in these positions? He's looking for guys that have certain qualities. He's not looking for guys that we're looking on our big boards, right? Like we look at our big board one way, he looks at a way in another way. He looks at leadership. He looks at other traits that we don't see. So I can see and I can appreciate that, right? And he said, hey, Trey Zune, when they asked him about him, hey, most pro-ready offensive lineman there.
Yeah.
You know, when you talk to a coach, bro, and a coach tells you that, I don't know about y'all, but like when a coach, for me, when I tell a person that this player is that ready, I'm putting my name on it. I'm putting what I believe in and who I am behind that guy. And for a coach to do that on a player, bro, you know what? Maybe he's doing things differently and I don't understand it, but now I see, right?
Yeah.
I see what he's looking for. Leadership, guys that are playing multiple positions. Like, look at this. They talked about the defense or the safety, right? He's smart. He's athletic. He can play in the nickel package. He can do different things. Trey Zune, same thing. Smart, pro ready. That's what the coach said, right? Pro ready, can play multiple positions. The other guy that came in, the defensive end, saying, hey, you know what? If you do draft me, I'm going to be in Max Crosby's hip pocket. Saying all the right things, right? Guys that want to play football and work hard. So I'd be like, I can say that we believe that he overpaid and that we reached. But in my book, as long as he's comfortable with those picks and they're comfortable with what they're doing, I'll be like, what am I going to say, bro? I'm going to question a lot of things. I'm going to scratch my head. But, hey, it made sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess it gives a little bit more insight to some of the method to the madness. Going for certain personality traits over skill. I'm not saying that the skill isn't there, but they're putting some of the personality, like leadership and all that, ahead of position players, right? So we haven't yet to see a pick pan out since last year. Okay. Genty, I think the jury's still out, right? Definitely would not call him a bust, but because of the condition of offensive line, the coaching, the performance of the offense, the jury's still out, in my opinion, right? You can disagree, and that's fine. Jack Best, not enough reps. Dante Thornton was probably the one that has gotten probably a lot of body of work last year, and he hasn't panned out as of yet. Same thing. You can go ahead and put Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant, and to some extent Takahime and JJ Pegues. They haven't had a lot of reps, so we don't know what the prognosis is on them yet. We just know that these guys have something there. We don't know what's going to happen. So with these guys, we know, like Primo said, I like Terry and Stooks. He was on my big board. I just felt that at 38, that was kind of a reach. He would probably have been there lower in this draft. He may have even been there at 67. We don't know. Some of these safeties didn't really get going until the late second into that third round. Kamari Ramsey's still there, just as an example. So, and Kamari Ramsey's good. He does almost the same thing as Terry and Stooks, almost at the same level. That's a matter of like
opinion,
right? Yeah, but Kamari Ramsey's still there. It's crazy, and this guy was projected to go off the board in the third round, which we're done. So it's kind of stuff like that that kind of makes me wonder, okay, what's the reason behind it? So if it's a character thing, if it's a leadership thing, personality traits, all that stuff, okay, or you can sell me on that. But ultimately, I need to see the production on the field. I need to see the results.
Agreed.
That I think that's going to be the line where we're going to have to go ahead and now this year, Spytek's on the line to be judged. There's no more like, hey, it was Pete's way and all this shit. All right, cool. You got your draft. You got your head coach. Cool. We'll go ahead and give you the green check mark on that. Free agency, green check mark on that. Picking Fernando at 1, green check mark on that. Now rounds 2 and 3, some of these guys, they're question marks depending just because of the way they were picked. Like Primo said, it's not the player, it's just where they're getting picked at. We could have gone differently. So obviously, last day's tomorrow. We're going to find out really quick. Literally, we're the second pick off the board. We're going to go ahead and know if they're going to go out after, if they're actually going to go for a defensive tackle or not. If they're going to go for a wide receiver, if they're going to go for a corner, linebacker, all that good stuff. We'll find out tomorrow for sure. So that's kind of where I'm at on that. I'm not.
What else can we do?
I don't think like the level of my upsetness was as much as it was initially. Hearing what Spytek says, like for Zune, he blocks everything that's in front of him. And we read the scouting report. I just read you guys the scouting report, and it's indicative of that. I didn't quite catch him saying that the Texas A&M coach says he's pro ready or at that caliber. I didn't catch that. So if you heard that he said that, cool. That kind of changes things, right? Again, these are the things that we're not privy to. So they have phone calls with the coaching staff that we don't get to be part of those. We don't get to know those things, right? They do their homework from A to Z. They'll call up coaches, high school coaches, the JUNCO coaches to see like what these guys did, a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's on that level. So obviously again, it's all about what the product on the field shows. So hopefully it works. I'm rooting for these guys because I want us to win. I want us to get it back to prosperity. So that's kind of where I'm at on that. But other than that, you guys have any final thoughts before we go ahead and wrap this thing up? We've been on over 5 hours.
No, man, my ass hurts.
I've been on longer than you. Came in late, dog. I've been holding down for 5.5 hours.
I ain't got no final thoughts. My brain is fried. My brain is fried, bro. Like literally, I'm like, hey, man, hey, Raider, and I'll tell you guys like this. Let's not overanalyze things. Like we said, this guy's been cooking. Let's see what happens. At the end of the day, you already know, man. You already know. At the end of the day, you know what? It looks like he knows what he's doing, man. And I mean, like, again, he soothed it over. He explained why he made his draft picks, and we move on. Let's see what happens tomorrow. And I mean, like, at the end of the day, tomorrow, then we can evaluate at least what we think will be the draft grade, right? Because then we got to see these guys perform.
Surratt's a Raider tomorrow. Raider.
Oh, don't
I hope you know that.
Okay.
I hope you know that. That's my final thought. Is that
that
Surratt is
final thought,
going
I'm
to be a Raider tomorrow?
Yeah,
Do
bro.
I want that? No. There's so much. There's still talent there. There's
Oh,
Skylar
that's
Bell,
not true, bro.
Tyler Bell, Bryce Lance. There is still talent there
Yeah.
that they can go for. Better at 102. They better not go Surratt at 102
They probably will
at
go
all,
Surratt,
man.
bro.
At all.
Think about it like in the upside down, bro. Like everything, front is back is front, right is left, down is up.
Right. If I'm at, because
the show's over, bro. The show's over. Let's just call it a wrap.
I'm gonna be at work during round 4. Raider Will is somewhere showing his face during our pick, and it's Surratt. I'm gonna be tuning in. I gotta see the crash out.
Oh man. All right. I don't have any final thoughts except this one. Tomorrow, Good Morning Raiders. We starting early though. Not 10 a.m. We starting at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. for day 3. We right at Bush and Chow, that motherfucker. I'll be holding it down. Make sure you guys go ahead and pull up to that one. We're going to be concluding rounds 4 to 7 on day 3, and we're going to be off. We're going to be off to the races at 102. So it's going to go by. 4th round's probably going to go by quick. It's after we pick at 134. It's that long wait. It's gonna. We're gonna go ahead and talk about some things. So I'll probably revisit this. The rounds 2, 3. So make sure you guys go ahead and pull up. I might have some special guests pop in. You guys never know. So we're working on some stuff, but make sure you guys go ahead and tap in tomorrow. Early edition of Good Morning Raiders. We're gonna be on 8 a.m. Pacific on the West Coast. So make sure you guys go ahead and tap in for that one. But other than that, that is it for me. Let them know where they can go ahead and find you guys at. I'll start with you, Primos. Let them know where they can go ahead and find you at.
You know, you guys can find me at Raiders Primos on Instagram, on YouTube. Gonna be trying, now that the draft is wrapping up, gonna give my thoughts on the season. People think there's a quarterback battle between Mendoza and Cousins. I'm gonna get into that. You guys know I've been high on Mendoza, but I'm gonna let you guys know I do think he should sit for the season. I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right.
Tune in, man.
I'm gonna get to my guy Will. Hold on, let me pull up Will. Let him know where they can go ahead and find you at, my guy.
Hey, what up, baby? It's your boy Raider Will with the Silver and Black Radio Podcast. And you guys already know, man, I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Silver and Black Radio Podcast. You're going to find me on the most notorious podcast on Tuesdays. I do the Silver and Black Radio Podcast on Thursdays. And then I got a new project on the Vinny and Will Show. We release every Friday where we're talking to football players from all over the world and coaches and everything like that. We call it Football International. So, guys, make sure that you guys stay logged into that one if you guys are interested in anything that requires football worldwide. And one more thing, man, I want to send out a salute to my wife. Thank you for holding the fort down for these past 2 days that I've been watching the draft. I appreciate it. I love you. Hey, thanks for having me on, Jay.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. That's it. She's like, that's it. Don't do day 3, motherfucker. You can go over there and work, bro.
I appreciate Jay having me on too, man.
4 hour long.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. It's always an honor and privilege to have you guys on. Make sure you guys. I know, Primus. You probably have to run really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and end it off on this note. Make sure you guys go ahead and tap in tomorrow, Saturday morning. Good Morning Raiders special show. Draft day 3. So make sure you guys go ahead and hit that notification. I will go ahead and we're gonna be rocking tomorrow. So we'll go over pick 102, 134, 175, 185, 208, and 219, I believe. I remember that because I had to build all my big boards and do all these mocks. So I kind of have all the numbers remembered by now. So again, I appreciate you guys. Love as always. Y'all already know what time it is. Always remember Just Raiders, baby. All right, y'all. That is it for us. I'm gonna go ahead and do the short outro.